class, because the truth of the matter is that there's a different learning that one will acquire if you are physically listening to the lecturer or to the teacher, unlike
Okay, sir.
when you are watching video. Obviously, if you want to watch digital training online, you can Google and see and watch. All those things are just for watching sake. But when you are physically present, the impactation is different from when you watch on YouTube or whatever. There's no practice of any um, uh, program that you cannot see online. But
Okay,
when
sir.
you have a handful of knowledge of it through or that's true impact that you receive by learning, then those videos
Okay, sir.
make a meaning.
Okay, regarding that, sir. You know, to bring people up, schedule time during the week will be very difficult. But if you need any revision class, I can do that for you personally. Or anybody that still interested in that, so you can team up and we can fix time. But to fix time for the whole group, for the whole class, it can be somehow difficult. But if you still need that, so in small group, we can schedule time and fix things up.
Not yet. That's fine.
Okay. Hello, sir. Okay. Let us start where we stopped last week. Now I'm importing my libraries. Okay, I've done that already. So let me load my data. To load my data, pd.read csv, pd.read csv. Then I put in my address, my file path, the file path to my csv file. How many
Please,
of us are practicing with me?
which one are we importing this time around? Is it the one you sent to us recently?
No, the last one, the last
Oh,
COVID-19.
okay.
Okay, I'm done with my own. I want to start a data inspection now. Are you all through with loading your data sets?
No.
Okay. Are we through now?
We are still in it.
You are still getting your file paths?
Yes.
Okay.
Ah,
So are you able to locate your file paths?
I located, but it's still giving this funny problem.
Okay, can you share your screen and let me see the...
I'm coming. Let me try it again. I did it in another thing. That time it worked.
Please, is only doctor practicing with us? Is there anybody practicing with
I'm
us?
just opening my account. I didn't know that you would say we should open. It's just loading. I want to get there. That's why we are not responding.
Okay. Any other person?
I don't have the data set, sir, because I'm joining for the first time.
Okay, the data is on the group. COVID-19 data.
Are you going to download it?
Yes, and copy it to your system. Sir, you mean your first Python class or
No, I attended the first one we did, but this one, I thought this one started last week, so I was not in last week class.
okay. You are Mr. Faleye Idowu, abi?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If there is if you need any revision class, you can get back to me so we fix time for that.
Okay, okay.
Please, you fix it for all of me and my brother,
Okay, sir.
Geoffrey. I've downloaded mine. Gabriel, be doing your own work. I've downloaded it. Oh.
Okay, you've loaded your data, sir.
Yes, let me try the head now.
Okay. You now want to start with data inspection. You want to inspect the data and see the inconsistencies in the data.
I did that of head. It's not showing anything. What am I doing wrong? DF
df dot ed.
dot ed. What am I doing wrong?
Okay, check beside that box. Can you see star?
Star.
Yes. If star is there, it's still processing.
You mean by the right hand side, Abby?
Yes, left hand side. Can you see my
What
screen?
what is said is name error. Name df is not defined.
Okay. The problem is that you just load your data like you load that data without assigning it.
How do I assign it now?
Just put df, like you don't assign any value to that df.
Okay, so I should just write df alone.
Df equals to that expression.
Df
Can you
is
see my
equal
own screen?
to.
Can you see my own screen? Check my screen.
Okay, I've seen it. Oh,
When I loaded my data and I assigned it to df, short form of data frame.
okay.
Hello, sir.
I can hear you.
If I want to download this data, what is the name of the data? Is it COVID?
Yes, COVID-19 data.
We have various type of COVID-19 data. Which of it will I download?
It's on the group. It's on the group. I sent it last week.
Okay.
The
It's on the group.
moment I did that, the whole thing just Pavka. Even
Like,
the thing I saw before. Let me delete that line.
okay, can you maybe you should share your screen.
Okay, let me see.
Please, only doctor and Mr. Faleye is active here. Please, can I hear from others? Today's class is more of practical. Please, can I hear from others?
How am I going to which button am I to share here now?
That button in the middle, that up arrow key.
Okay, where they said that square with arrow up, have you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Share now. Select tab. Has he started sharing?
No.
Select tab.
You are still unable to share it.
Okay.
Chief,
I think
how do you locate this file? The file.
Hello? Yes.
This file line part that you type there. The file line you type there. So what we are going to type?
Okay, this is the file part on my system. You will locate it on your own system too, where you copy that CSV file to. Okay, you don't know how to get the file part? Hello?
I don't know how to get it.
Okay.
Please, is it showing or it has not?
It's not showing.
Okay, let me see window. I decide we'll be able to show Chrome. If I say window, this one should show now.
Okay, it's loading now.
Yes.
Okay.
You know when I didn't put the F there, the thing showed the table.
Why you don't put DF there? Okay, it shows the
It
table.
shows the table.
Now, could you please put space in front of that equals to and that and after it?
This one, Abi?
Yes, only a space, only back it once, so it can be okay. Once at once, okay.
This space once.
Okay. In front of it.
Yeah, Abi?
Move your cursor in front of that that equals to. No, at the back. In front of that F. Okay, so it can be readable. Oh yeah, load it. Okay, run it. Run. Click on.
I've clicked.
Okay. Come to this the cell below. Click on equals to. Okay. Delete that equals to. Then run again.
Okay.
Okay, from that you can change it to df.ed.
So this one I can just say
df.ed.
Ed.
Okay, run it. That is data to show. Yeah, that shows the first 5 rows by default.
Okay.
You can customize it. If you put any figure inside that parentheses, it will show you that amount of thing that you want to show. So let me attend to others.
Okay, thank you.
My own is showing syntax errors.
Okay. Can I see your screen?
Okay.
While you are trying to show your screen, let me attend to the person who doesn't know how to get the file parts.
I'm showing my screen. I've gotten my file part. I've gotten it. I'm showing it to you now.
Okay, who is that person that doesn't know how to get his file parts?
Can you see my screen? It is me. I've gotten it.
You've copied it. Okay, yes. All right, no problem.
Can you see my screen now?
Okay, still loading. I can't see yet too.
It's still loading.
Doctor.
Sorry. Oh.
Okay. Are you through with df.edge?
Yes. Look at my screen. I see it.
I can't see it yet too.
Uh,
Are you through with df.edge? Who else is having problem? Okay, your screen is loading now. Okay, let's see. Okay, you don't run the first cell. That cell, import NumPy as MP, import Pandas as PD. Can you click on that cell?
okay.
Oh yeah, click on run. Okay. Oh yeah, click run the next cell. Okay, next cell. Yes,
This one.
print that equals to in front of df.edge. Then put a parenthesis without
Which
space,
one is
parenthesis, bracket without space.
okay.
Remove that space, remove that space, remove that space.
Just like
Okay,
this.
you are good to go. Yeah, run it, run it. You are good to go.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you.
Oh yeah, the next cell, do df.tail. Oh yeah, next, if you are through with your df.edge, do df.tail.
I'm coming.
Same process. Oh yeah, next, Mrs. Awawu Abdulmalik, any problem?
The head.h is nested, I mean.
Yes, df.tail.
And apparatus, I mean.
Yes.
Run. Okay, showing.
Doctor.
It's showing. It's okay.
Okay, that is working.
Please, I don't hear from other people. Mr. Taiwo Ajadi, Mrs. Oluwatoyin Adenike, Mr. Mutiu Halabi. Are we all active?
Okay, the head, my own is showing now. Head and tail is showing.
Okay. Mr. Taiwo Ajadi, let me know if you are getting it. What about Mrs. Oluwatoyin Adenike? Okay, all right, Mr. Taiwo. Can we hear from you, Mrs. Oluwatoyin Adenike? What about Mr. Mutiu Alabi? What about Frances Ogbemwida? Mr. Felix Epiong? Are we all active? Since I don't hear from you, let me assume that everything is fine. So I'm moving forward. Okay, Mr. Okay, thank you. Okay, now I want to do df.sample. Okay, before that, we are doing our data inspection now. We want to inspect our data. We want to see all those inconsistencies. We want to see all what we need to clean inside our data. We've done df.add. That shows us the first 5 rows by default. And if I put any value inside that parenthesis, let me do df.add and let me put 2. It will show me the first 2 rows. So df.add without any parameter or argument inside that parenthesis will give us 5 rows by default. So let us do df.sample. Df.sample will go to our data and pick one row, a single row, and show us. So I have row 21 here. Let me do that again. If I run it again, I will have row 22. We just pick a sample at random. Now I have row 14. Let me do that once again. I have row 15. Now let me specify. I need 10 rows. Let me specify df.sample. Can you all see the 10 rows? 1, 14, 15, 19, 18, 7, 4, 3, 17, 21. Let me run it again and see another random rows that I will have. I have 0, 1, 2. So that is how df.sample works. I'm moving now to df.tail. df.tail will show us the last 5 rows. The last 5 rows. df.tail will show us the last 5 rows. I can also specify. I can put in any argument like 2, and this will show me the last 2 rows. The last 2 rows. I can also check for the name of my columns by doing df.columns. So I have the name of all my columns. The name of all my columns. And this is very useful if you have a longer data with longer column in such a way that our screen cannot capture the whole data at once. That is when this df.columns, it is very it comes in handy. So I have all the name of all my columns. What else can I do? I can also check for the shape of this data. By doing that, I will do df.shape. df.shape. Okay. This data is 23 rows, 5 column. 23 rows, 5 column. Okay, I can also do df.info. df.info with parentheses. This will show me the information about my data. This will show the list of the list of column, the null count, and the data type. That is what df.shape.info will do for me. It will give me information about my data, which includes the column name, null count, and the data type. I can also check data.dtype to have only the type. df.dtypes. So I have all my. I can also do df.unique, and I will pick a particular column. So let me check df. Let me use this state affected df. So let me put quotation to avoid syntax error. So I have the list of states. I have the series of states. So let me use .unique. Okay, this df.unique will show information about the unique elements inside the inside that column. Unique element. You know, we can have Lagos twice, Abuja twice, or your state numbers of times. So this will give us the name of unique elements. I can also do df state dot. I can also check for n unique.
You're a little bit fast too. If we want us to be practicing, you're a little bit fast. except you want us to be watching.
Okay. Okay. Okay, where are you now? Can I hear from you, please? Where are you now?
I'm on the type. And
Okay.
secondly,
Let
why
us
is
do
it that
that.
DF the column, there's no parentheses there and shape? Where there's no parentheses there?
Okay.
Why others are
This
carrying?
okay. The one that with note these are square bracket and parentheses. Yeah, it's like a method. You are calling on that method. This df.info is method. This dot unique is method. The type is method. Dot shape is method. But when I'm putting df, the square bracket states affected, that is another thing entirely. That is how to pick out a particular column from that our data set. If I want to extract something, I want to work on a particular column. That is how to extract it out. All right, are we still together?
I can hear you. No problem. Continue. That state affected, is it a square bracket or ordinary bracket?
Square brackets.
Hello, sir.
Hello, I can hear you, sir.
Yes, I want to select two or more column, and we don't want to select the whole column. We just want to select, maybe want to work on 2 or 3 columns out of the 10 columns. How do we select that?
Okay, I will still get to that, but for the sake of okay, you've asked, let me do that. Now, I want to select I want to select the state affected, and what 2 states would you like me to select? Hello,
Hello, sir.
which 2 states would you like me to select?
Just any two columns.
Okay, I want to select the states affected and my number of discharge. Can you see my syntax here? I have
Yes,
df, and I have a square bracket.
yes,
Anytime you want to pass in more than a single column, you will put that columns inside another square bracket. You pass it like a list. I have one square bracket there. I will still put another one. I have 2 now. Then I will now put in the names of our column that I want to extract out. So I have this first one. Then let me do the other one.
That one you're copying from now. What is the heading there? That one you're copying. What is the syntax you know?
Okay, it is from the type. Instead of me to be typing the name of the columns, so that is why I'm just copying to make it more faster. Okay, I've extracted out states affected and number of cases now. That is how to work to pull out 2 columns. Are we all on the same page, please? So in my data, I can also check for the null value by doing df dot is null. Df dot is null. Then I put my parentheses. You will see I have false. Okay. This is somehow complicated. So I will now use sum method to sum everything. So if I use sum method, I will see the list of all those columns with null value. So it means I have a zero null value in all. So if you have null value, there is still an approach to that. Let me also check for duplicate. If I have any duplicate value, df.duplicate dot duplicated. Okay, I have everything to be false.
No, you
That
are
means,
asked to what?
okay, sir. I'm very sorry, sir.
Let's start it again. Now, so to get it. Dots. Sum. Run. Okay. df dots duplicated.
Are you getting it, sir?
Yes.
Okay. You can see all these false of a thing. It's like somehow complicated because if you have like 50,000 rows, you cannot be checking false. So instead of that, you can pull out, you can wrap that df dot duplicated inside another df like this. You can wrap it inside another df like this to summarize that value. So if you do that, you will have that data set, all those rows that are duplicates. You will have it like a data frame like this. So state affected, it will list all those rows, but thank God I don't have any repeated data. So that is why I'm having it like that. Are you getting it, sir?
Yes.
So if I sum up everything, I still have 0. That means I don't have any duplicate value. So let me stop our data inspection here. So let me now go back up. We are not just doing all these things for doing sake. So let us see what we can derive from all these things that we've been doing. So when I check my df.edge, I just want to have an idea of what is in my data. I have df.edge. I can see inside my data, I have states affected, number of cases lab confirmed, number of cases on admission, number discharged, and number of deaths. In that, I can see the value, Lagos. I can see inside my value, I have comma inside my value. That doesn't work here. That there will be a need for me to remove that comma. There will be a need for me to remove that comma. So let me note it down. What I will do on my data, what I will work on, I will remove that comma. I will remove that. So that is what I can deduct from this df.edge. So let me also do df.sample. So during my df.sample, this will pick my data randomly. So if I don't put 10, it will give me only 1. It will give me only 1, but since I've specified, it will pull out my data, give me 10 random rows. So I can check what is inside. So I can see I still have comma. So I will need to remove that comma. So leaving that, let me move to df.tail. In my df.tail, this will give me the last five rows. This is my last 5 rows. To check what is there, I can still specify the number of rows that I want. Now I need only 1. So using the f.columns, I can see the name of those columns that is there, And let me add this to it. You know, you can convert something to lists.
On a film.
You can convert something like this to a list. You know how to create a list? You create a square bracket, then you put in the value inside the list with quotation separated by comma. You can also convert something like this to a list by doing to list dot to list. So you can see you can convert something like that. You can convert something to list. So let me add that. That's another things you can do. So I have the f dot shape just to check the rows and column in my data. Moving to df dot info. So I can see here I have 23 rows. So in my data, I have in my this null in my this null count, I still have 23 non-null. That means I don't have any null value. So with this, I can see the f dot types. So what I notice here is that my number of cases lab confirmed, number of cases on admission, number of discharge, they are not meant to be in object data type.
Your mommy will help you do it. If you don't know that one.
I'm expecting only states affected to be in object data type.
Michael, mute your phone.
All other columns are not expected to be in object data type. They are in object data type. Another thing, after removing comma, I will have to convert the number of cases on admission, lab confirmed, discharge, and deaths to numerical data type, to integer or float as the case may be. So I can also check on my df dot using dot unique method. But if I want to use dot unique method, I will use that on a particular column. I will select a particular column to check what is there, the unique value. And I can use n unique to check for that particular number of unique elements that is there. So now I can also check for my null value. Df dot is null dot. If I do df dot is null ordinarily, what will I have? I will have my data to be so false, true, false, somehow complicated. So I will use dot sum method to sum it up so I can see the numbers, total numbers of null value that I have. So same thing for df dot duplicated. So if I do df dot duplicated, I will have it somehow rough. So I can do dot sum to sum everything up, or I can wrap my df dot duplicated inside a square bracket. So I can have the list of those values that are duplicates. But now I don't have any non-null. I don't have any null value, and I don't have any duplicate value. But I will also
Hello, sir.
I can hear you.
We have two df dot duplicated. What is the purpose? What is the difference in the two?
Okay, with the first one, I want to show the rows that are duplicates. I want to show with the first one, that 27. I want to show those rows. I want to see those rows that are duplicates. And with that of 35, the next cell, I use sum method just to sum it up to see, okay, it give me like 5 rows are duplicate, 7 rows are duplicate. So, and since I don't have any, so that is I have 0 there. So when you want to clean your data, you first deal with the missing value, the null value. So by this, okay, as at now, I want to stop my data inspection and I want to go into my data cleaning. Are we all on the same page?
Yes, sir.
To this point? I can hear only from one person. Can I hear from others? Can I have go ahead from
Yes,
others?
Go ahead.
we are there.
Okay, I want to start my data cleaning now. Okay, when you are dealing with your own data might not be as clean as this, whereby you will have null value, you will have duplicate value. So how do you want to deal with it? So let us assume that I have null value, I have duplicate value, plus I still have comma to remove, I still have my data type to what? To turn into integer type. So let me start now. I have 4 tasks ahead of me to do. I have 4 tasks. So now, let us assume that we have data, we have null value. So how will I deal with my null value? How will I deal with my null value? What can I do to my null value? I can remove, I can drop that column. All those null value, I can remove it. I can remove it. I can also what? After removing it, I can fill it with any value that I want. And those are the 2 major methods that I can deal with my what? My by filling it with value and by dropping it. Okay, go for generator. If I want to drop it, I will use df.drop_na, df.drop_na. So if you have any null value and you want to drop it, you will use df.drop_na to drop it. Then you put inside this parentheses, you will supply in the value of that particular index. That index, you know, with this our cell 27, we've checked the rows that are what? That are duplicated. Let me say I have 2 rows that are what? That are of duplicate value. So I will now put in the one that I want to remove here, the value that I want to remove. Then I will now put it, so it will remove that value for me. So I can also use another method, which is fill method, whereby I can fill that my empty value, and I can fill it with some couple of methods. Let us also check that. I can use, let me still do it here. I can use df.fillNA. So if I want to fill all those value, all those empty spaces that I have there, if I want to fill it with zero, I will type in zero. That is filling with a value, filling with a value, filling with a value, a value. I want to fill that with zero. I can also do backfill, backward fill. I can have df.bfill without putting anything. What does this imply? This implies we are my column will go to what? Okay, I need to put in a particular column, that column that I want to fill. And if I don't do that, it will just go to that column that there is vacant space. It will fill it with the figure above that space. That is what this backfill will do for me. No, backfill, figure below. It will go to that column and fill it with So let me go back to my data. Let me go down and okay, F fill. It will go up to that column and fill it with the value above. That is forward fill. So let me check on my DF. So I'm going to what? To Kano State, row 4, index 3. Are we all there? Kano State. Let us say this number of lab confirm, which is 25,000. I don't have it there. It's not follow. If I do backward fill, it will go down to Edo State and fill my Kano with 20,000. Is that clear? If I do backward fill, it will come down here at Edo State and fill in with the value that is there. That is backward fill for me. If I do forward fill,
Repeat again. I didn't understand.
go up and fill that that of Oyo State for me. That is forward fill.
So forward fill will fill the one immediate above. Backward fill will
Yes,
fill
sir.
the one below.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, that is
Sorry,
what my backward
why is it so? Why is it the forward will go to the one preceding the number?
Yes.
Why backward will not go as one after? Why?
Okay, that is that. I can also do another thing. I can also fill in with the main value of that column. Let me also do that. Beyond dot fill. Okay, bf dot main. Okay, this will calculate the mean value for that particular column. You know, I'm working on this number of cases lab confirmed. This will calculate the mean value for this column and will put it there for me. That is what df.me will do for me. I can also do df.fill, whereby it will fill it up with my median value. It will calculate my median value for me and fill it up. Okay, I can also fill it with my mode. It will go to that value and see the mode, check out for the mode value and fill it out for me. So that is how to deal with null value. It's either you drop it or you fill it up. So I still have another data where we will work on, where we have if time permits us, where we have our null value, and we will see how to do justice to that. So I've talked about df.drop NA. So let me now go to how to deal with our duplicate value. So df.drop duplicate. I want to drop my duplicate now. Drop duplicate. You know, I do df.duplicated to get my duplicate value. I can see that it is somehow complicated. Then I add .sum to sum it up, or I can wrap my df dot duplicated inside another df to have the list of those duplicate rows. But now I'm doing df dot duplicate. So this value will do what? Will remove the particular column. So as no attributes are okay. I'm using the wrong method. Let me see. I'm still using the wrong method. Okay, now df dot duplicates. So this has removed. This is showing me all my what? All my columns, all my rows. That is not what? That doesn't have a duplicate. It has removed all the duplicates now. It has removed all the duplicates, and I'm having what's left for me inside my data. But you know, I have 0 as my duplicate value, so it has removed anything for me. So I now need to assign it. This is just an expression. I now need to assign it to my df, so it can have effects in my data. If I just do df dot drop duplicate without assigning it to df, I will not have that effect in my data, like our doctor have done the other, like he did the other time, loading his data set without assigning it to a name. So you can't just call on what you've not assigned. So that is how to deal with a duplicate value. You can remove the duplicate value, and if you use this particular method, by default, it will remove the first value for you. Let's say I have column 2, row 2 and row 3, they are duplicates. They carry the same state affected. They carry the same number of cases lab confirmed. They carry the same number of cases on admission, the same value for number discharged, the same value for number of deaths. With this method, it will remove the what? It will give you the first value and remove all others by default. But you can specify if you want to leave to remove the first value and leave others. You can specify that, and you can check up that in documentation. So okay, that is how to deal with my duplicate value. Now I can hear you.
Yes, sir. After using the help.drop duplicate,
Yes, sir.
that syntax will drop all the duplicates.
Yes, and yes,
the added the help will save that action.
Yes.
I don't understand.
Yes, you are right, sir. You got me right, sir.
Okay.
Okay. So I think I'm done with removing how to deal with my non-value and duplicate value now. I now want to remove my words, my comma, and take that thing to what? To what else? What can I call it? To object value. So that is where we have problem last week. That we have 2 problems last week. I'm writing that code. My system doesn't processing it. My system doesn't process it, and at the same time, I notice you don't understand that line of code. I notice you don't understand that line of code, and that is the very the best the effective way to remove that thing. But as it is now, I will have to go on to like couples of methods so we can see. You can go for the one that is convenient for you, though may not be might not be so effective. So let me have my data here. This is my data dot edge. I have 5 rows, 5 rows, 5 rows, 5 rows. So what can I do now? What can I do? What can I do? I want to remove my comma. So let me now go to lab confirmed. I want to remove comma in my data, and I don't know how to remove comma. I don't have idea of how to remove comma. So I can come up here and Google up things. Can you see my new screen?
You're not sharing yet.
Not shared yet.
Okay. Can you now see?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I want to replace comma in my data, and I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So I will come up here. Then I will I can Google things up. Is allowed. Even in interview, it's allowed to Google up, because you can only Google up the syntax. You'll have to know how to apply the syntax before it can work for you, and it is only the application that they need. So let me say I want to remove that comma. Okay, how to what? Let me say okay, remove comma in a pandas pandas. You can't see my screen.
Reshare it here. You can't see what you are typing. Just reshare it.
Oh, okay. Can you see now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, remove
Yes.
comma for me in a pandas data frame column. Okay, this Google Meet screen is disturbing me. Okay, method 1 using the string method. You can see if you come
We
to
can see.
Please, we can't see you.
ah
Remove comma in pandas, then you took it away.
Perhaps you may need to share the entire screen. You are moving from one for I think you are sharing a tab.
I'm still
So
okay.
the moment you move from that tab, we will not see what you are doing.
It's showing like
You need to
infinity.
reshare. You need to reshare the screen. You can reshare the entire screen.
It's showing like something infinity, something like that. Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you can see. I will not be the first person to have that problem. Someone will have had that before me. I can see here using the string method. So let me check what is there. How to remove characters from a pandas column. I can see what is there. So let me load the other column. How to remove commas from. This is very specific to what I'm searching for. So I can see here method 1 use string dot replace method to remove any character that you don't want. The string dot replace method is a convenient way to replace a string, specific substring or character in a pandas column. So I can see they have data frame there. They have example there. You remove the comma from the name column. So I can see how they've applied that. So if I study that, I can what? I can replicate that inside my own data too. So I've seen how they've used replace method to do that for me. I can also check the second method by using regular expression. This is a little bit complex. So using custom function. So let me go by that first method to save our time. So that is how this is how what they do what they how we check things up. So let me go to another site. This Python stack overflow. Okay, let me see how to remove comma. This is the syntax that this person used to remove comma from that column. Okay, so I can read it up. This first one will be very effective. This first column will be very effective for the beginner because they have the data frame. They even give us an example of how to do that. So if you study this example, it's allowed. If you have anything you don't know how to deal with, you can Google things up. It's very allowed. If for an interview, I've done that before. The interviewer asked me to what to Google things up. Just that it will only waste time. But you can do it up if you already know how to what to apply that syntax, but you are not just sure of that syntax, how to place it down correctly. So application is all what you need, not just not to cram the what the syntax. So I'm moving back to the page where I am working. So I want to do this for my number of cases lab confirmed. I want to remove comma there. Let me extract that column out first. I have that column here. So I want to use .str.string method to tap in into replace method because it is very important because I'm dealing with string. Then I will use dot replace. So what do I want to replace? I want to replace comma. I will encode my comma. Then another comma to separate it. I want to replace it with what? With anything that
Nothing.
I want to replace it with. Let me replace it with what? With naira hash. So I will run this code. Let me run it. I've run it. And what do you notice? I have naira all through instead of what? Instead of my comma. You can see all through. And let me check my data frame. If I have the effect, I can still see I run this df.behead again, df.behead again. I've done that several times. I'm still having comma inside instead of naira. That means I'm just expressing myself without assigning it to that column in my data frame. So let me now do the needful and the right thing. I will assign it to what? By putting df.number of cases lab confirmed equals to that expression. So let me run this cell 47 once again. After run cell 48, let me go back up to my df.head. Let me run it once again. You can see I can see the effects. I can see the effect there. And it
Please
is only
wait. Let us see this one. Let us write this syntax down and try it like you.
okay.
Hmm.
Okay, don't write this one down yet because this is not where we are going. So where we are
Okay.
going is that I still need to correct my, I still need to remove that hash. I don't want to
Okay.
see anything there. I don't want anything there. I need to remove that
Okay.
hash. So if I want to remove that
Okay.
hash, that place that I have comma before, you know it is hash that I want to remove now. I will
Hmm.
put on my hash. Then that place that where I am going, I will just have a quote without anything, even space without anything inside. So I will run it again. Then I will check on my df.head. You can see the effect. I don't have comma in my words in my number of cases lab confirmed again, but I still have it in my cases on admission, number of discharge and what and number of deaths. So you can practice that.
Hold on. Don't change your place. Number.
Okay, sir.
You have done so many inside something. The first place you copied the number of cases out. There's a formula before you begin to add it. How do you get there? Before we copy all this
See,
long grammar.
ordinarily, you need to type that in. You need to type that your, but because I'm a lazy type, that is why I'm copying. And aside that, uh if you don't copy, you might make mistake while typing it. So to avoid all that, that is advantage of being lazy. Just copy it up and discharge. Just copy it up and what and use it like that. And it has happened to me before uh, in an interview whereby I'm showing I'm very hard work. I'm not a lazy person. I'm typing the name of the columns and I'm typing wrong things. I'm typing uh, that column involves KO2. Then I'm typing O instead of 0. So, and it was very terrible. So since then, I've learned that just copy everything. It pays to be very
Hello.
lazy at times. Yeah.
After writing the syntax,
Yes, sir.
I now get the place where they write in open brackets and nothing came out.
Okay, let us see your screen, sir.
Okay.
Okay, who else is having problem about that? Who else is having problem about that? Please let me know.
Before that, I can see hash there. The place we are removing hash. How do you get
Yes,
to that place to?
I
Because
first put hash. Okay, let me do the normal thing.
Are you
Instead of
seeing
me,
my own now or what?
okay, please answer me, sir. The
Okay.
first time, instead of removing that comma, I replace my comma with hash. I replace my own comma with hash. Now I'm removing my hash. I'm replacing my hash with space. That is why I'm having hash now. But since you don't replace your own with hash first, just put comma here. Just put comma here because I have hash in my own. That is why I put hash. But comma is in your own. Put comma and the empty space. It will work for you very well. Doctor, please, I can't see your screen.
I'm trying to.
Okay, please, what about others? Mr. Taiwo Adadi, are we still in
we are
power?
practicing. We are practicing.
Okay, Mrs. Oluwatoyin Adenike, are we still in order? Are we still in power? What about Mrs. Abiba Yike? Mr. Felix, are we still together, please? Mr. Faleye,
Yes,
CITH.
sir. I don't have the data set yet, so I'm not doing it. I'm just following.
Oh, the data is on the group. I sent it to the group last week. You can
What is the name of the group, sir? What is the name of the group?
COVID
Sir?
COVID-19
Please share your screen.
I mean the group
Nigeria
where you shared it.
COVID-19.
The platform where
Nigeria
you shared the data.
COVID-19.
Sir?
Okay, let me resend it. Let me resend it again.
To what platform, sir?
The WhatsApp page.
What is the name of the WhatsApp platform, sir?
The WhatsApp BMC January 2004 2024 group.
Okay.
Okay, I'm still waiting for you. I've resent it. Doctor, I can't see your screen again. Hello, can I move forward?
Share your screen. So you're doing it and you still got
Okay. Doctor, you want to show us something?
it has gone off.
Okay, can you see my screen?
It's coming up.
Can you see my screen, please?
It's coming up.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Before you move on, I have a question.
Okay.
Now,
You have the floor, sir.
this syntax is to replace the comma in the data set. Now,
Yes, sir.
to save like the other time when you want to drop the duplicate, you use df to save the action. Are we going to put df again on this to save the action?
Yes, I've done that. Yeah, I do. I did df the number of cases lab confirmed. I now put is equal to so it can have effect in my data frame.
Okay, sir.
Then I now write the expression.
Yeah. Please don't forget to send the data to that group. But
I've sent it. I've resent it just now. I've sent it.
Maybe I'm not on that group because I have only
Okay.
BMC 2023. I'm not on 2024.
Okay, that is the problem. That is the problem. That is the problem. That is the problem. Okay, can we move on, please?
My own did not bring just an empty something.
If
When
your
I
own
run
did
it,
not bring anything,
yeah.
Please share your screen. Let's
I mean, it did not bring any this thing like your own. I can't see any data there.
Okay.
When you have your own, it did not bring anything on the next corner.
Share your screen. Share your screen. Share your screen. Let me see. Share your screen. Let me see, please. Okay, I'll stop presenting. Please share your screen.
Can you see it?
Doctor, are we still in power? I don't hear from you again. Okay.
Can you see it?
Okay, I can see. You've done df dot replace. Okay. You see now, it will not give you anything. It will not give you anything, but you are correct. If you want to see the effect of this, you see that column, that cell 36, that this immediate cell above. Hello, are you still with me?
I'm with you. I'm listening.
You see that cell above, number of lab confirmed. You can see comma in your cell, Abi. That cell 36 df.edge.
Yes.
So if you go and run
Yes.
it, if you move back to that cell and run it, or that cell below, if you do df.edge, you will see the effect.
Okay.
Do you still have comma there?
Can you see? No, it has gone up.
So you can still see comma in other columns, but you don't see it in that one.
Yes.
So
I can see it.
you've seen the effect. You've replaced the comma
Yes.
effectively. So that is that about that.
Okay.
So you can so who else?
Okay.
Who else is having problem? Should share this or
I
screen?
can do that across
Please,
board.
I'm trying to write this syntax.
Well, yeah, do it for others. Do it for other columns. Continue doing it for other columns.
Mr. Yusuf, I need to see that syntax. You have taken it away.
Okay, share your screen. Share your screen.
No, I want to copy that syntax you wrote now. That's it.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
You know my system when that is so to the over now. I want to write it so that I can run it on my own.
Okay, can you see my screen now? So now I will continue to be doing it for all my other columns. So don't mind me, I'm a copy and paste type of person. Hello, are we still in power?
Yes, sir, we are following you.
Okay, sir. So I've done that for all my words, all my columns. Once we are done, please let me know.
Done.
You are done.
Yeah.
You are done with removing all the commas.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to hear that. Who else? 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 Okay. For those who have done with removing the commas, can do df.dtype. df.dtype.
Hello, sir. You have not completed this number of research.
Number of
where you are
research.
removing the comma. See the statement.
Yes.
Yes.
I leave it intentionally to see what will happen.
Okay. Okay.
So are we all done, please? Thank you very much for noticing that. It seems you are following. It implies you are following yourself.
Okay, sir.
Please, can I move forward? Are we all getting it?
Us few minutes. Give us few minutes.
Okay, sir. Because there is still another data that I want us to work on after this particular data.
I think you can move on. We will still check on the video so as not to delay the time.
Okay, hope you are getting it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm being distracted today.
Okay, can I see your screen? Let me see the problem.
No, I don't have problem, but my boy is with me, so carry on. I'm getting it so I can use the video to
Okay.
do the needful. Yes.
So I've done that for all other columns, and let's see what happened. I've run it. Okay. After running it, I can see I have key error. Let me see how to fix up my key error. Key error. So I can see down here, I can see key error, number of cases on admission. So that means that particular key, what I'm typing here is wrong. It's wrong. Let me move forward. I can see key error on this line 2. If you can see this arrow on line 2, please let me know.
We can see it.
Yes,
Okay.
we can see.
It has also highlighted where the problem is for me. Can you see where the problem is? We can all see. So I need to investigate. I need to check into that. We can see key error, number of cases on the admission. I need to check into that. So if I recheck that, I will notice that I have E. I have Y where it is not supposed to be. So let me go and fix that up. So that is how to work. How to deal with errors. If you have error, you go into the details of that errors, and you will see where the problem lies.
Hello,
Yes,
sir.
I can hear you.
Please, can you repeat the process of how you go into details of the key error?
Okay, I run this. I click on run on this 52. Then I have error. I have key error. So I don't know what as gotten me to this place. I don't know how I've gotten this error. So let me check the error messages and know what is the problem, and I'll solve it out. I can see key error. So moving downward, I can see key error, number of cases on admission. So moving down, I can see one arrow in front of cell 2, in front of line 2, highlighted the F number of cases on admission. That means that is where the problem is. I can move down here and see key error, number of cases on admission. So I need to go back into that particular text and see what is happening there and check if it is correct. So going back again, I can see I have Y where I am not supposed to have it. So let me fix that up. So okay, I've fixed it up, I've run it again. I don't have error again, thank God. So let me check my data frame. So if I run df.head again, let me see. Okay, you can check my column in my number of cases lab confirmed. I'm very happy I don't have comma again. The same thing on number of cases lab admission. The same thing on number of deaths. But can someone tell me why I still have comma in my number of discharged? Number discharged. Can someone tell me why I still have comma, and what I am supposed to do to what to solve that?
Because the sentence is not completed.
Yes, there is no is equal to after df number discharge. There should be another a df open bracket. Yes,
Very
repeat
good,
that.
sir. I like that, sir. I need to
What is
assign
equal
this
to?
into the column. So if I run it now, if I do that again, I will see the effect in my column. So there is no. So what I've done today so far, I've done a data inspection. I've dealt with my null value, also my duplicate value. Also I've removed comma successfully. The last task is to what? To convert those that into integer. Df dot the types, number of cases, all those figures, they are meant to be in integer. So that is what I want to do now. So doing that, I will do df dot that particular column that I want to work on. Let me copy number of cases lab confirm. Let me copy that. Control V. So I will now use as type method. As type method. As type method. So what? I will now type the where I am going. The what? The data type that I am going. Please note, I don't put my integer in int in quotation. If I put it in quotation, you will see what will happen. This is just a string, but integer is a keyword in Python, so that is what I have. So if I do that, if I run it, let me see if I will have error. So okay, let me check for the type of this dot the type dot the type. Let me see the data type, the type. Okay, I have it to be int 32. And you see, when I want to check the type for only one column, I don't put S. But when I want to check the type for the whole data frame, I put S. Please take note of that. It can cause you error. So after that, I've changed that to what? But the effect will not take place in my data set. Let me run this 57 cell 57 again. I still have everything to be object because I don't assign that expression to what? To the column in the data frame. I don't assign the expression to the column in the data frame. So let me do that again. So by now, Let me run my df.types again. Okay, I should have removed this type. Let me run it again. Let me check this. Okay, I'm having error. So where is the error? We are having type error. Okay. Why I am having type error is because I've already converted this thing to what? To int32 before. Then I'm still repeating it. So that is why I'm having type error. So
Come again, sir.
the reason why I have type error is because
Yes,
I've
sir.
converted it the first time. I'm now doing that again. That is why I have type error. So let me change the name of the column. Let me change the name of the column and fix things up. You see now I don't have error because I'm converting for the first time. I've converted that before and I'm still doing it again. So that's why let me check now. So now I have my what? I have my number of cases on admission to be what? To be int 32. Let me do that for other columns. Are you practicing it, please?
We have not started. We have not started. We are watching what you're doing.
Okay. I'm having problem under my number of cases lab confirmed. To fix that up, I will have to reload my data again. Let me do for others for fixing that one up. Number discharged. Let me do for the last column. I've run it. I don't have any error. So I all have int32 except that number of cases lab confirmed. The reason why I'm having error is that I've assigned the type. When I check for that the type, that is when I will run into that problem. So to solve that, I will reload my data. So I don't need to check for it. I don't need to do data inspection again. If you see the data, if I run this the head here at this cell 56, I will have comma in my data because I have restart again. I've restarted again. So after that, I will have to run this cell 55 to remove that comma. I've run it. After that, I've click on this cell. I've moved back to this df.h. I will run that again. I don't have comma again. So now, if I check on the type, I will still have objects. So I can now follow the same process, uncomment this one, the F number of cases lab confirmed. I've made sure I've typed the correct thing. So let me run it again. I don't have error again. Let me now check again. From number of cases to number of deaths, I have int 32 now. So that is that about how to what convert from one data type to another. So I've converted from one data type to another. But if you check this method very well, what can you say about this method? If you have like 100 columns to convert, do you think you can continue like this? Please let me have your view on that. Please, you have the floor now. Let me know your view on that. If you have like 100 columns, do you think you will be able to continue like this? Hello?
It will be strenuous now.
For me, it is a no here. I will not be able to continue. I will rather look for another method that is more effective. For me, it is a big no. Even if I have 20 columns, I cannot continue like this. This method, as simple as it is not very, very, very effective. It's not effective at all. So I will rather think of another thing to do. That is why I think of that method I used last week. I will still use it today. But I will still, before using it, I will still do another one that is more simpler and more effective. So are we on the same page now?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Thank God. So I've been trying to call you back soon, but
Oh,
let me maybe later. I was trying to copy the string for the when you were removing the comma. I didn't get
oh,
it, so I don't know if I can share my screen or maybe you
okay.
have passed it.
Want to share your screen?
Mm,
Okay, while others are practicing this as type, we will quickly share your screen before I continue.
okay.
Or before sharing your screen, I should use another method so you try it up. I'm expecting to hear from you, please.
Which method? Which method?
I still want to use another method because if I
Okay,
have like
okay,
20, 30 columns, I cannot continue be doing this.
all right. Okay,
I will leave data and run away.
okay, okay, sir.
So
I'll
another
follow.
method I want to use now is that, okay, I'm thinking of a way that I can I'm thinking that I can iterate all things, that I can do things automatically.
Okay,
So I want to use iteration method. That the use of our for loop. I want to use it here. So let me now think of how it can work for what? For something like the other time I do for apple in apples. If you can remember, for apple in apples, do something for me. So if I want to follow this, okay, I can do for column, a single column in my data frame, convert this thing for me. Am I clear enough? For a single column in my data frame, do something, convert that thing for me. So that means I need to create something like a list. You know that apples is a what? Is a list that contain names of apple. So let me now replicate that. Let me replicate that. You know, if I have list of apples like mango. So let me go. Don't let me go that. Let me waste my time. But these apples. Let me now create a list of columns. List of columns. list of columns. So should I be typing state affected and number of cases? I cannot be doing that, because if I have like 100 columns, will I be typing the name of the columns one by one? No. That is why I have this method that I show you the other time, the f.columns, no parentheses. If you do the f.columns, you will have the name of all the columns at once. I can now turn it to list by doing dot to list. Let me run it. Okay, I now have a list of columns. Let me assign it to that name so I can be able to access it. Columns. Let me run it. Okay, if I want to see my answer again, I will have to print it down here so I can see columns. So I will now do for column in columns to access that in for a single column in my list of columns. My list of columns do something. So let me now write the expression. The expression now is that I want to convert from string from I want to convert from I want to change comma to I want to replace my comma. I want to remove my comma. So let me write the expression here. So let me go back and reload my data and have it dirty again. This is my data. I have it dirty again. I can see comma. I can see comma. Df.info. I can see my data is of data type object again. Immediate below. Let me go and check for the type and see. Okay, this is the type. Let us check. We all have it to be object again. Our data is dirty again. Let us use this method to clean it. So yeah, let me quickly do small df. Df.edge. I can see comma, and my data is already an object type again. So in order to do that, I want to use another method, this method that can iterate things, that can do things automatically without mentioning the name of the columns one by one. It is the method that I want to use now. So I will now do for column in columns, I'm dealing with a single column now, and I'm referring to that column by that name column. So let me do the f.column column. Are you talking to me? Okay, the f.column that I wrote here, I don't put it in what? In a quotation, because this is not a string. This is somehow like a variable, something that has value, an element inside my list. So let me now run this and see how things work. Okay, I don't have error. So let me now run my data frame again and see if I can see the effects. My data set in this 90, I already have my commas there again. Let me now see. Okay, as you can see, I don't have comma there again. So that means these methods work effectively. If it can it can remove the comma up to 1,000 columns at the same time. Can you now see how effective this method is? If you appreciate this method, please let me know.
Yes, I have a question, sir.
Yes, sir.
Assuming this, we have 5 columns here now.
Yes.
Out of the 5 columns, maybe in the state affected, we also have comma, and we don't want to remove the comma in the state affected. How do we do it?
Okay, that's a very nice question. That's a very nice question. We will run into that very soon. We will have that problem very soon because we don't want our action to take effect in state affected. So you will use slicing method. That slicing method that we've learned during NumPy of 18, we will use it. And very soon we will what? We will end up in a problem and we will see how to use that slicing method. So if you appreciate this method that can remove all the commas, that can remove the comma in all the columns, even if it is up to 1,000 columns once, please let me know.
I like it, but I don't totally understand it because out of line 80, yeah, you
Yes,
put so states affected. You put all the columns. Is it all the columns that was inside the table that
yes.
you that is
Yes,
contained there?
in these columns that you see now, it contains all names of all the states.
Okay.
So how this code works that it will pick a particular column for column in columns, it will pick a particular column inside these columns. It will pick, it will first pick state affected. It
Yeah,
will
yeah,
now
yeah.
work on state affected. The F state affected equals to the F state affected dot str dot replace anywhere that you see comma, please replace it with nothing. Remove it.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just
So
trying
after
to
that,
see.
after
I
carry
understand.
that out, it will now go to the second, but since it doesn't see any comma in our what, in our state affected, and it is still string format, we don't have any problem. It will go to the number of cases, lab confirm, it will what, it will still go and do that, it will still string, we will have no problem. So that is how that works. So now, but if you still check immediate below, let me do the f dot b types. The f dot b types. I still have my what? All my this thing to be in object type. I want to remove it, so I can still remove it at a go. That I will remove everything once. The f dot column, pick a particular column for me, equals to that column. You know, when you are that column that you are typing now, it represents a value. And when things represent a value, a variable, you don't do what? You don't put string, you
Quote it.
don't put that quotation. So that is why I'm not putting quotation. Dot as type, as type. I'm now using my as type method. Dot, no, there is no dot again. Int. So if I run this now, okay, you can see I'm having error now. Value error. What is the genesis of this error? I can see reading this error message. I can see df dot column dot as type. This my df dot column. This new code that I just have written now. That is where that problem is. Let me probe further and see. Let me go down. Okay, I can now see invalid literal for int with base 10. Invalid literal for int with base 10. If I go back to my data, I can now see that these are my third line of code. The f.column as type is trying to what? To convert Lagos State string to what? To integer type, which is not what, which is not practicable. So at this point in time, I need to remove this what, this column state affected. I need to remove it. That is what Mr. Afaleye is saying the other time. So I don't want this operation to have effect on this new column. So I will have to what, to slice it. If I want to slice it, I will use my slicing method. My slicing method. So to remove the first column, I will start from one. You know, slicing in Python, our numbering starts from 0, 1, 2, 3. So to remove the first one, I won't put 0. I will start from one. If I start from one, I will now put this my, so you can go and revise that slicing method. So you see I have state affected here. If I run this cell 80, if I run it, I will not have state affected here again. I have used this slicing method to remove it. So I don't have number of cases there again. So you can go and remove you can go and revise this slicing method. So I need to what? To do that here. I need to run my cell 94 again. So I can see my cell 94. I don't have error again. So let me now run my cell 90, the cell immediate below. That is cell 93. Let me run it again. I have all my what? All my cases, confirmed admission, discharge dates to be of integer type like before. So with these 3 line of codes for column in columns, the f column dot replace the f dot column dot as type have what? Have removed everything effectively, even if it is up to 100 rows without using that first method. So if you appreciate this method, let me know.
Hello, sir. It's not clear. This last, as you remove this Lagos state affected, it's not clear, sir.
So are you there when we are doing NumPy slicing method?
No, no, sir.
Okay, that is why it is not clear
Hello.
for you. Sir, maybe during
Hello.
revision class. I can hear you, sir.
For this, I tried the for column in columns.
Yes, sir.
Where we say df in bracket column is equal to replace this.
Yes,
But they
sir.
were now telling me that column was not defined. How come?
Yes, because you don't have any name column. You don't name anything column before. You don't name anything column before. You are now calling it, so nobody will answer you.
So
Nothing will
how do
answer
I
you.
now erase that if I want to get that now?
So I don't know where the problem is, but I can only help if I can see if I see your screen. If I see your
Because
screen, that
what
is
I did was to regenerate the state number of cases and all this. I got the head. I now want to say I want to remove the comma.
Can I see your screen, please?
Okay, let me just
So one idea that just came to my mind now concerning what Mr. Faleye said.
Yes.
Okay, why can't we exclude the states that the column that we don't want to do it? We don't want
You
comma
don't
to
want to
be
be there.
removed.
Yes, I've
Yeah. So
excluded
why
it.
can
I've excluded it.
then?
Then I use slicing method because all this thing I'm doing, I'm not teaching you for just you 5 number of columns. I just make it simple so you can understand. You might be working on 100 numbers of columns tomorrow. So you cannot be typing it. You cannot be typing
Okay.
100. So that is why slicing method is very, very important. You see
Okay.
how I've used slicing method. I do one. I write. I wrote one here. If I don't, if I remove this,
we can't
The
see your
screen is
interface,
not
so which
showing
of the
very
column?
well. It's showing two
I'm
double or
showing, he
three.
We
asked
are
me to
having
show
two,
something, so I'm showing.
Okay, okay,
okay,
sir.
we are having
okay,
two screens. We are showing two screens, sir.
okay. Let me
Okay,
through with
let's wait
doctor.
for him. Let's wait
Let me
for
through with doctor.
Dr. Michael.
Let me through with doctor. I'm yet to see your screen, doctor.
You haven't seen it?
Okay,
I
it's
think
loading
your
now.
own is there, mine is on the right.
Okay, I can see your screen now.
Yes.
Okay, on your screen.
So
Okay,
what I did now was to, if I now said I want to remove the comma for this, I now type all this.
okay. That place you are, here, run it.
So I'm trying to recopy that. So I should run it now.
Yes, I run it.
See.
Okay. Uh, Scroll down. Let me see the nature. The name columns is not defined. Yes, you don't name anybody column, and you are now calling column, nobody will answer you. So you need to move up. Go and create a list called columns.
Here, Abi.
Okay, just type A. Where you are, type A.
Here.
Yeah, type A. No.
Where?
Click beside this in that cell 40. That beside 40. Click that 40. Click on it. Not inside that cell. Click on it.
I've clicked
Okay, you
inside
clicked on
40
it.
now.
Type A. It will create another cell for you above. Okay.
Okay.
If it is below, you will type B. So do bf.columns
BF
dot
dot columns.
So run it. Let's see what you have. Okay, you have the column, the name of the columns. Very good. Okay, convert it to list.
Okay.
Convert it to list
Columns
by doing dot to list.
dot
To list.
list.
Yes, very good, sir. Parentheses. So, okay, sir. Yeah, I appreciate that, sir. We have run it again.
Okay.
Let's see what we have. Okay. The shortcut for run, you can press Shift Enter instead of going up every time. Shift Enter.
Okay.
It will do the
Okay.
same work for you. Okay.
Okay.
Come back to that df.column.tolist. Come back to that place. Oh yeah, come back. Come and assign this expression to the name columns. Assign that expression to the name columns.
Which expression is that?
This
Go to the
expression that
beginning of that
you've
expression.
written here, the expression that you've written here, assign it to the name columns.
Go to the beginning of that expression and write column equals df.
Okay. Column.
Assign that expression to columns equals to. Okay, very good, sir. I appreciate that. So if you run it, you notice you don't have anything again.
Yes.
And you don't have error.
Yes.
So that means it has worked for you. If you want to see that list again, you can come to the cell below. You can click on that, click in front of that list.
Okay.
In front of that list, yes.
Yes.
Press enter. Press enter. Then type columns. It will give you the result. Columns. Then press Shift Enter. Or you go and click run. Okay, you can see it has converted it to list for you successfully and name it columns. So go and run that cell 40 now.
This
Run
one
that.
now.
Yes, run it now.
Okay.
Run it
Thank
now.
you. Thank you.
Run it.
Okay.
You've not done that. Okay, you can see you don't have any error.
Yes.
So go back to your df. Oh yeah, in that cell below, go to that cell below, that empty cell. Oh yeah, type your df. Oh yeah, run it. You can see you don't have
thanks so
comma
much.
again.
Thanks so much.
So do you really appreciate
I still have my own column is not defined though.
Yes.
So go and define your own columns too. That is how to what to navigate through that.
Where do I define it?
Like I've done for our doctor. Go and create df.columns and df.columns.tolist. It's already on
On
my
top.
own screen. Yes. Do you want to share your screen? If you want to share your screen, let us see.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for you.
Yes, I'm doing that.
You know, we are still on data cleaning. We've not entered that aspect of data analysis at all. Okay, like I can see your screen now. Okay, you two, you don't have columns defined. Okay, just click that cell 61. You should have followed that of that is what I just did for doctor. You should have followed that where are you now?
Where this one should stay? 61, Abi?
Oh yeah, create a new cell for me. Create a new cell for me.
Okay.
Okay, that is a new cell. Just type df columns. No, erase it, columns. Please, if you still have similar problem, please, you can still use this approach to solve your own. Columns is equal to df dot columns dot to underscore list parentheses. We are run it. You can click shift enter. We do that for you instead of going back top to the click on that cell 63 again. Go back up to cell 63. Click on shift enter. That is shortcut to run. Shift enter. If you don't get it, go back to go to the top and click run. Hello? Are we still together? Hello?
We are together. We are
This
together.
particular person that is sharing screen. Are we still together? Okay, it's not sharing screen again. Let me go back to my own. CITH, are you still presenting? Oh, what is the problem? Oh?
I think it's network.
Okay. Okay, I've resumed my presentation. Okay. Mr. Taiwo, you want to ask a question the other time?
Yeah, he said
Yes,
to. So I think it's defining.
Okay.
It's the defining of the column that I'm
That is causing
following
the
now.
problem.
Yeah.
Okay, this is another method entirely to what? To solve this problem out. So the last method that I'm going to use now is that method that I used last week that is giving us problem. Should I still continue to use it, or we are good with this second method that can go through 100 lines of columns
This one is
and solve
okay.
things out? Yeah.
Yeah, but please show us the slicing again. How to slice it.
How to slice it?
Yeah. I think
Okay.
you just did it now. Just go
Okay,
right.
this is the slicing. This is the slicing. This is the slicing. This is the slicing. Let me run this. This is columns. You can see these columns. So if I need the first element inside this column, I will pick it by 0. I will have only state affected. You can see. If I need let me run it again. If I need the first 3 elements, I can do from 0 to 4 to 4. This will give me the first 3 elements.
Yes.
Okay, the first 4 elements. Okay. But if I want to remove the first one, I can put 1. I don't have the state affected again. If I want it to slice it to the last element, I will remove this 4 and put nothing. So that is what I have done in that place. So then I've slide this one. Let me put
Excuse
this
me, sir.
slice here.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm with you, sir. You have the floor.
If we want to do selected slicing, assuming that the first column we want to exert it from the statement, then
Yes.
maybe the third column, then the sixth column.
Yes.
Are we going to list the number of column?
No, you are not going to list it. You are going to end it here with that with that index of column you are going. That is what is going to end it. You see this type of question that you ask. If you go and watch that video on NumPy, slicing in NumPy, you will get it perfectly, sir.
Okay.
So you put the number of that particular column that you want to slice up to, you will put it there. So you can also try the last method that I used the other time last week. If you try that method, you will see it will still give us the same thing. You know, instead of having double line, a line to replace, another line to convert to as type, we have a single line, combine everything together, and that is the most effective method to have few lines of code. You know, if someone use this type of method, this listing of a thing method, list all the column, the first method I used, another person used the second method, and another person used that method of last week. If if they see your code, if someone see your code, they will tag that person who used that method of last week as the person who is very very good in this game, followed by the person who used this method. So let us stay with this method for today. So let us now go to our analysis. I believe we are all good with our data cleaning. Please, if you are all good, please can you give me go ahead to move on
Go
to
ahead, sir.
analysis.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, what can I see from this data? So let me first do visualization. So for visualization, what can I do? Let me plot a bar chart that can show total confirmed cases in each state. Total confirmed case in each state. Let me do chart, bar chart for total confirmed cases in each state. Total confirmed cases in each state. I want to do bar chart for that, and I want to use my Seaborn method. So I don't know if I've imported my SNS before.
Yusuf,
Sir, I'm with you, sir.
my data finished. I have to buy another data now.
Okay, sir.
You are doing something for me. Have you
Okay, sir.
gone past your show? You can continue. I can forget it.
I can't hear you, sir. I can't hear you. Can you please repeat yourself? I can't hear you. If you can please type. I can't hear you again at all.
I
We
say,
can't
have
hear you, Mr. Geoffrey.
you gone past the level where you're helping me? I'm data column.
Okay, I'm not
You're not hearing,
far. Okay, if you can
you're not
share
hearing,
your screen again. Okay, share your screen again. If you can hear
me.
me, share your screen. If you can hear me,
Can
share
you
your
hear me?
screen. If you can hear me, share your screen. If you can hear me, share your own screen. I'm still trying to import the libraries that I will use for visualization. import Seaborn as SNS, import Matplotlib as pyplot. So I've imported the necessary. Are you done with your sharing? Mr. Geoffrey,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you
Can you hear
now.
me?
I can hear you. I
I
can
said,
hear
have
you
you done?
clearly.
Okay. Have you
Share
gone
your
past
screen.
the
Let me
level
put
so
you
we can?
through.
Okay. I hope I'm not
Not too
delaying us.
far. Not too far. Not too far. Not too far. Not too far. Oh
Okay.
yeah, share your screen. Let me quickly put you through. Share your screen.
Okay. I'm doing that now. Can you see it?
Okay, your screen has already. Okay, it's popping out now. Okay. Okay, where are we the other time?
That all is.
Okay. Do you know the problem now?
No.
Network. I can't hear you again. No. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
You hearing me? I can hear you.
Okay. I can't see your screen again. Okay, you see where the problem is? Okay, like you are coming out again. Okay.
Can you see it?
Okay, I can see it now. Oh yeah, run that code. Run that as cell. Run it.
I should not.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, go back to your that your code. That your code that you want to use to convert. Oh yeah, run it again. You can see you are run it again. You can see you are having value error. Hello?
I can hear you.
The nature of your error. Oh yeah, come back. Scroll down. As fast as you can, scroll down. Do you know you can see value error? That is the nature of your error. Invalid literal for integer with base 10. You are trying to convert Lagos to integer, which is impossible. So the solution to this problem now is we have to remove the first column from whatever we are doing. And to remove the first column, where you now come back to the dark space where I am. To remove the
Okay.
first column, go back to that your column. Oh yeah, give me
Yeah.
yes, square bracket.
Okay. Square
Oh
bracket.
yeah, do slicing. Press 1, then column 1. Oh yeah,
Okay.
do column.
Okay.
Okay, oh yeah, run it. You've sliced your this thing. You don't have that name inside. You don't have that first column inside it again. So you
Okay.
should type column inside that cell. You are type columns inside that cell. You
Columns.
are type columns. Columns. Oh yeah, run it.
Okay.
Run it.
Okay.
You don't have states affected again. Oh yeah, go back to
Okay.
your code and run it again as fast as you can. Go back to that your code. Yeah, run it again.
Okay.
Run it. You can see you don't have error. Okay, you have accessor with string values. I only use to access here accessor with string values. Okay. Oh yeah, go back up. Let's see what happened. df for column. Let me see what you've typed as type. Please, okay, it is the arrow is for me. You know what? You know what you will do for me? Go back to your data where you've loaded your data. Go back to that column. Yeah, pd dot read csv. Yeah, click on that column. Yeah, run it again. Oh yeah, go back to that column. Go back to that column. Go back to that column. Oh yeah, run it. You should not have error again here. Run it. You still have error.
Yes.
And this is key error now.
No
Number
discharge.
okay. You can see. Okay, don't go yet. Come back, come down. That number discharge. That error message. You can see space. In your D and that space. That should be the problem.
Okay.
Go back up. Go and fix that up. Okay, wait. Okay. You can retype that code again later. So you should not have error. So you can please stop presenting your screen and let me know if you are if you get it right.
Okay.
So I'm moving now to to analysis, and I want to do what? I want to plot a bar chart that can show that can show total confirmed cases. I've go back up. I've imported my libraries for visualization. So I will now do SNS dot bar plot SNS dot bar plot SNS dot bar plot x value for my x equals to let me check what I want to plot. I want my state affected to be on the x-axis. So I will copy my state affected and put it on my x-axis, my y-axis. What I want to plot in my y-axis, my y-axis, I want to plot my number of cases lab confirmed. Because I want to plot total confirmed cases. So I'm concerned with number of cases lab confirmed. I will go to that column and copy it. Then I will do the needful. Then if I run it now, I won't have anything. I've extracted out my name of column, the name of columns I want to plot on x and y axis from which data. So I will have data is equal to df. The data that I want to plot is what? Is df. So by doing that, if I run it, I should have a what? You can see the diagram. I have a bar plot, very jam-packed, not presentable. As a data analyst, you can't present this. So I need to what? I need to alter some things. So as you can see, this list is jam-packed. What can I do? Okay, let me interchange it. Let me put my state at the y, my state affected as the y-axis, and my x as the number of case. My x and y and x axis. If you notice, I've interchanged it. Please let me know. If you notice,
Yes.
I've interchanged it. Please let me know. So I've interchanged it. You see, this is more presentable. This is what I have now. So I want to change it back. I want to change it back to that of like before. Let me run it. So if I want to remove this axis label stated. These are commentary inside this what do we call it, greater than, less than. I will put semicolon here. If I run it, I won't have that thing again. So to make this presentable like this, I will need to alter my figure. You know, last time I talked about figure, fig is equal to fig dot plt dot figure, no, plt dot plt plt dot figure. If I'm right about this syntax, if I'm not right, I will go and copy it. Dot figure dot figure dot figure dot figure fig size fig size. Just know how to use things. You don't have to know or cram it. This SNS dot bar plot 14,7. It is already in 14,7. Okay, PLT is not defined. Okay, what is the problem? Okay, import. Okay, I've imported wrong thing. Dot py plot as PLT as PLT. Okay, let me go down as fast as I can and run it again. Okay, this is what I have now. You can see it's a little bit presentable. So let me this 14 is for x-axis, 7 is for y. Let me reduce this my y to 5 and make this my 14 to 20, so we can wide enough so that state name won't interfere on each other again. So you can see it is more presentable like this. So as a data analyst, you need to present a diagram or a visual that is like presentable. So that is how to alter your visual uh, to your taste. So I can add title to this. Any other thing that I'm plotting today, I'm not going to add title to it again. This is the only one that I'm going to add title to. If you want to add title, you will do plt.title, plt.title, plt.title. If you type plt.title, then in quotation, you put your title. And what should be my title? Let me just copy bar chart. I'm lost on my own screen. I can't locate my cursor again. Okay, I'm back on the track. Let me just copy this and put it here for the sake of my time. Okay, let me run this. Okay, I have my title there. Bar chart for total confirmed cases in each state. Very beautiful. Very, 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 very beautiful. Okay, let me add my X label. You know, there is already X label there. X state affected and Y, it has labeled it automatically. But if it is Matplotlib, that PLT dot it won't label that for you. So you have to label it on your own. And if you want to label it on your own, you will do PLT dot X, no, plt.x label, plt.x label, then you put in your title, my title, my x title, my x title, title. So the same thing for y, plt.y label, then I put anything that I want to be there. So let me run it. I don't have the state and the other thing again. I have x title, y title. So go and remove it to have it to have the appropriate this thing. So to crown it all, you can do plt.show. And if you still don't put plt.show to make it more professional, to make it professional, let's do plt.show. Make it professional. No, our code is our professional now. plt.show. So go and change the y title and the x title to something that you want it to be, but it has already labeled it. So if you get this right, please tell me to move forward.
I have a question, sir.
Okay, sir. Your question is welcome.
After the plt.title, at the end of that expression, you put what do they call this?
Semicolon.
Semicolon.
Yes.
But I can observe that after the psc.s label and psc.y label, there's no semicolon there. Is it
Okay.
acceptable?
Okay. Before I put my plt.show, if you notice, I have one text here. Text is 0.0.5 y title.
Yes.
I don't want to see that text again. That is why I put okay. Let me show you something. Let me okay.
You comment it.
No. You can see the axis of 18, x label, y label of 18.
Okay.
I don't want to see it again, so that is why I put that semicolon on that second line. So it will compress it. I won't have it again.
Okay, sir.
So if I still don't put it, you see, I have it now. It's already here. So if I put plt.show, with plt.show, I won't have anything again, even if I don't put that semicolon. But you know, before, that thing is irritating me, and I've not yet done my plt.show. That is why I canceled everything out. I remove everything.
Okay, sir.
So can I move forward, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if I can move forward, let me see any other thing that I can do. Okay, let me plot pie chart, and how will I do pie chart? Let me do plt.py. Okay. Yes. Okay. What can I plot pie chart for? What can I plot pie chart for? Let us plot pie chart for. Okay. Okay. Give us anything that can plot pie chart for. Give me anything that I can plot pie chart for. So if you don't give me, I will find one myself. That will be distribution of what? Of that of our, okay. Let me check number of cases on admission. Distribution of number of cases on admission. Okay. You can go and off it. My own is already 94. See, that's way to see generator. So I want to check for distribution. Last one. Okay, I want to check in. I'm very sorry. Distribution. What can I plot for cases? Distribution of cases admission. Cases on admission. So distribution of cases on admission. Okay, if I want to plot distribution of cases on admission, what can I do? Distribution of cases on admission. So I'm concerned with that column, number of cases on admission. I'm very concerned with that column. I'm very concerned with that column. And with that column, what can I do? I will copy that into my syntax. I want to use just Matplotlib now. I'm not using Seaborn now. PLC dot. Let me see what I have. If I have error, then I will correct it. Syntax error. I don't put my quotation. Okay, can you now see the long story? Can you see that it doesn't make sense? That is what, okay, let me first compress all these jargons. I don't have it again. Can you now see how irritating this is? If you want to use pie chart, you can use it for use it to show or compare few elements, few numbers of things. You don't use it for something like so I want to use it. Let me
Can we use
narrate.
the listen?
I can hear you.
Can we use the partial for the sum total of cases on admission and sum total of cases on death or discharge?
To sum.
Maybe if we can
You can
sum the
only
total.
you can only use pie charts to feel distribution of things, how things are distributed, portion that is allocated to each member of the what of the whole thing. You can only use pie chart to feel distribution. I can see here from this jargon diagram that blue carries the large portion, followed by orange, followed by green. So, but this is somehow you can only use pie charts to compare like to few distribution like 4 or 5 things. So, how do I do that? Let me narrow my question of the first 5 states. So I want to use this to plot for 5 states. First 5 states. Remember, if you want to show first 5 states, we use df.ed. So let me come and apply that here. .ed. So this shows my first 5. Can you now see? I can see only 5. Only 5. Okay, what else can I still do? I can do a couple of things. I can label. Okay. Let me see if I can label. Let me see if I can label is equal to 8. Let me copy. Okay. Invalid syntax. Still invalid syntax. Okay. Label A. Can you now see? I have X. Got an unexpected label. So there's nothing like label, it should be labels. Let me see. Value error. Let's, okay. Do you now see the problem? The problem now is I've narrowed down my what I want to plot towards to 5 states. Then I still have the full length. I will still have to narrow this label down. So that is how I would fix that error. Okay, very good. I have my this thing labeled. So I can still put percentage. So you can check that you can see all that in documentation, or you Google it up. So you will see a lot of things there. So, and aside that, you can put your X label, Y label, you can put title, but the same procedure, you can still use plt.figure to make it large or small. So, but I won't do that because of my time. So you can practice that on your own, or consult documentation. It is of still the same process. Thank you. So let me quickly do What else can I do? Okay, let me do a line chart. A line chart. A line chart. My line chart to what? Let it show trends of discharge cases. Line chart showing trends of discharged cases. Trend of discharge cases over different states. Over different states. Okay, let's see how it works. 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 PLT. Okay, let me start with PLT. Let me just draw my line. So if I have problem, I will just use that PLT. But the professional way of writing your code, is like start from PLT dot figure, your code, your X label, Y label, title. That is professional way to write it. So let me just do my line plot. SNS dot line plot dot line plot. You don't have to. All these are things is inside documentation. I don't know it offhand. I copied it out inside documentation. It's inside documentation. I don't need to cram it, or it is just only application. Just know you have to slug in your X, you have to put in your Y, and how to what? How to manipulate it. You just need application. Nobody will ask you to cram it. Let me copy this as my what? As my states affected. Into fee. I have a double quotation, and that will cause a syntax error. Separated by comma. Let me have my Y. What will be on my Y? What will I plot in my Y? Someone should please tell me. Someone should please help me out. I want to draw a line chart showing trends of discharge cases over different states. So I've
Discharge cases, column of discharge cases.
okay, thank you very much, sir. I'm so much concerned with that column. Number discharge. That is the column I have to work with now. So, control V. Let me do this. Okay, in quotation. Okay, remember the data that you want to plot. The data equals to the name of your data frame. You know, I'm using BF as my data frame. So if you name your data frame any other thing other than BF, you will write it here instead of BF. So what I have here is you can see how very unprofessional it is. These are symbol professional program anaconda. These stories I can use semicolon to compress it, or I can use plt.show to get rid of it. So I need to do my plt, my fig equals to plt.figure, then my fig size equals to, okay, default is 14,7, x is in 14, and y is in 7. You can see what 14,7 has done for us. So very unprofessional. So now I will have to try larger values instead of 14, 20, 27. Let me see the value of 27. Let me see how it is. 27. Okay, you can see it is a little bit so that is how you can manipulate things. You can add your title, add your S label, add your Y label, do plt.show. If you do plt.show, it will remove all these things inside C program data anaconda of a team. So that is that about that. I can also do scatter plots. But for the sake of our time, that scatter plot, I will. Okay, let me quickly do it. Scatter plot with no story. Plt.scatter plot. Scatter. Just put in your x, and this scatter plot will show the relationship between confirmed cases and number of deaths. So instead of going up,
Hello, sir.
Sir,
Eleza, is
I can hear you.
it PLT, the scatter plot, or SNC?
I want to use Matplotlib now. PLT.
Okay, sir.
PLT the scatter. If you are using Seaborn, you use SNS. So in the last class, I have the symbol. I have the symbol for both Matplotlib, PLT, and SNS. You can use any.
Okay, sir.
Okay, I want to do scatter plot for confirmed cases against our death. Let me see how people are contacting COVID-19 and the relationship with those people that are dying of COVID-19. So, number of confirmed cases, let my Y be okay. Number of deaths, my Y be number of deaths. So let me do this. If I do this, I can see what I have. Okay, what is the problem? Number of lab cases confirmed. You can see I don't have anything because I don't specify the data that I want to plot. I don't put the data frame. Data equals to df. Let me run it now. I should have something more meaningful. You can see this is what we are expecting. The state, Lagos State, with higher number Lagos State with higher number of confirmed cases has the highest number of what? Of death cases. So it is what we've been expected. You can see this is a very linear graph. So if assuming it is the other way around, so there will be a need for us to investigate further where Lagos State, where they have higher number of confirmed cases, has lower deaths. And those places where they have a lower number of confirmed cases have higher deaths. So if that is the case, there will be a need to what? To confirm further, to investigate further, and see how thing it is. Okay, with this, I will stop. I will stop plotting diagram for us. I will stop plotting diagram for us. Let me also see another thing that I can do with this data. Okay, last week I checked for the total number of confirmed cases across all states. Total number of confirmed cases across all states. So total number of confirmed cases across all states. Let me do that again. Total number of confirmed cases across all states. So it will be DF. That column that deals with confirmed cases. Hey, stop it. My column with that confirmed cases. So I've extracted out the column. And what will I do? I want to know the total number. Dot sum. Dot sum. You know, if you have like two Lagos states, like 2 or 3 Lagos states there. So and okay, all other states, it will add everything. This is the total number of confirmed cases across all the states in that data. So let me just label it total confirmed cases. I remember I've done this last week. What else can I do? Let me also check for the highest number of cases on admission. Now I'm really concerned about the number of cases on admission, not number of cases again, confirmed again. Let me go to my number of cases on admission. I want to know the highest number. Highest number. Okay, if that be the case, let me write the correct syntax. Okay, let me run it. That is my column, and I need to have the highest number. So what should come to my mind is something like max function. Max function. So this is the highest number of cases on admission. But I don't know which particular state has this highest number. I will use index mass, IDX. I will add IDX mass to my what? To my line. So I will have Isero. The state with index Isero. Let me go and check. State with index Isero, which is Lagos State, has the highest number of cases of admission. Let me also check out how many states have reported zero deaths. How many states have reported zero deaths? This particular question deals with how to filter your data. Let me highlight it, filtering. How to filter your data. How to what? How to filter your data. So let me check for the states that has reported zero deaths. States with zero deaths, states with zero, okay, deaths, sorry, okay. What should come in mind? What should come to my mind? This is filtering. If you have to do that pertaining to, you want to check for certain condition inside your data frame, that is filtering. Filtering, and how do we filter? So let me show you. You will do df dot, that is the name of our data frame, dot, okay, that particular column that we want to filter. We want to filter what? The state with zero deaths, state with zero deaths, number of deaths, that particular column, that is what I want to filter. So I've copied the name of my column. Okay, this is that column that I want to filter. I will now put equals to twice. Equals to twice. Then I put 0, the value that I want to check for, that I want to filter. So let me see. I can now see I have first. At this number 2, number 6, I have true. That is the state where I have what? I have my this thing to be 0, but as it is now, it is not that sensible to us. Let me do one more thing. Let me do df. Let me wrap it with df so it can show me that particular state. So I'm now wrapping it with df. So if I wrap it up with df, I can see those states with what? I believe you will appreciate it more like this. You have the state, and you can see all them, they have 0 deaths. But I don't need number of cases on admission, number of cases lab confirmed cases. I don't need number of discharged cases. I only need number of deaths, and it will be more reasonable here if I have the number of states alongside with it. So let me extract all this thing out. So what I will do now is, let me try this method if it will work for me, and if it doesn't work, I move forward. So we are dealing with our 2 columns now. I want 2 columns. Let me extract these 2 columns out of this thing. Let me try it out. So if it works, if it doesn't work, I won't waste our time debugging it. Okay, I'm having error. Okay. Key error. What is the problem? State affected. Okay. They are the problem. Okay. Let me still wrap everything once again. Oh, it still doesn't work. Okay. Okay. I've extracted only the states that are involved. So what I want to do now is that I'm unable to do is I want to show that state and the name rather than showing everything. But it seems number of deaths unmatched. Okay. It seems I'm unable to debug that, and I'm unable to fix that error right now. So let me just show everything and move forward. Okay. And this is the last thing I will try. If it doesn't work, we move. So I can go and fix that later. Oh, I have something here. Okay, I've extracted only the states I need and the number of deaths. And do you know where the problem is? Since I'm supplying in 2 states, I need to wrap down my state inside a list, then put it into another list. That is what I've done here, that I've gotten this out. So that is how to filter. You can filter for any condition. Try it. So let me also filter for another thing. Let me filter for states that their number of lab confirmed cases is greater than 1,000. Let us also filter that df dot. Let me click this twice so I can compress everything. Let me hide it. Df dot number of confirmed cases. Where can I copy that? Number of confirmed cases. So number of confirmed cases, I've extracted that thing out. Okay, what I want to do now is I want to check all those columns that are greater than 1,000. So let me check. Okay, I have syntax error. So those are the states that have this thing greater than 1,000. I can see the last 3 or 4 states are false. So let us see those states. Let me wrap it in another df. Okay, as you can see, I have the list of all states that their number of confirmed cases is greater than 1,000. I can extract the name of only the state and that list. I will use two lists, so I won't have a problem like that of the other time. I will first put it inside a list, then I will wrap it with another list, making 2 lists. Okay, where is the problem? Perhaps you forgot comma where. Okay, I don't put quotation. Okay, I have my states confirmed and number cases. So I won't do any example again on filtering. I will move forward to how to sort values out. How to sort values out. How to sort values out. So let me check my okay. BF, and let me see what I can sort out. As we can all see, we can see this okay, lab confirmed on admission, discharge, death. Let us see which. Okay, this lab confirmed, I think it is not in orderly manner. Let us see if we can sort that. Let me see. 600, 800, 1,000, 2. It seems it's in order. 14, 73, 32, 16. Please help me look for a column that it is not in order. Okay, if you see this column, number of deaths, it is not in order. So I would like to what? I would like to sort it out. So if I want to sort values, I will do df dot that name of the column that I want to sort out. That name of the column that I want to sort out. That name of the column that I want to sort out. Okay, is out. I will now do dot sort values dot sort values dot sort values. Okay, I have it sorted out now. I have it sorted out now. I have the value sorted out. I can, but the default is ascending order. The default is you can put the keyword as, am I right, as ascending order. Then if I want it to be false, I can make it true. There will be any changes. It is already true by default. But if you want to change it to false, you will change this thing to false. You know, true and false are keyword, are Python keyword. You don't need to put any quotation. So it has already sorted it out and with false values. So that is that about how to sort value. You can also count those value. You know, I have 1,000 twice. Let me see if I can also, if I also have another 1,000 n unique. Remember, n unique, n unique, n unique, n unique. Okay, I have 8 different values here. 8 different values. Let me check out those values. Let me remove the n in unique. Okay, those are the values. 8 different values. Let me, okay, use another method. There are so many methods you can use. Let me use .count. .count. If it works, okay, it counts the number of our rows, which is 23. So that is what you can do with your what, with your data. You can do a lot of things. There are so many functions and methods that I've not mentioned about, but it's always there in documentation, or you Google it up. So you can have things done. That is that. Okay, and this will be the end for this data. I don't know if we can if you are tired already. Hello, please, is anyone here with me? Are we still in power? Am I the only
We
one
are not
inside this
tired.
class?
We are not tired.
Okay, I also want to introduce another data set to you. The objective of this data set is to fast your knowledge in data cleaning. That data is more dirtier than this one, believe me. I have a lot of inconsistencies there. I will not do any analysis. I will just inspect that data and clean the data. I won't even bother you to practice it. You can practice it at your own convenience. So let me quickly do that. Am I good to go?
Yes.
Okay. If I am good to go, let me create another page. Mr. Taiwo, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay. What of the missus? Mr. Faleye, I can see. Okay, Mr. Jeffrey. What of our doctor? Okay, I'm still trying to get myself into position. You see here, I will rush things up. I will rush things up. And this will
Okay,
be
you see,
like, yes, sir.
this data you work on now,
Yes.
please share it across for us to us so that when we open it in Jupyter, we can just look at it and have a kind of practice with it.
The one I just want to do now, Abi,
No, the one you have already done, the one you have already done, that's
is
before you came
already
to this
on the
page.
group. It's already on the group, and I still have resent it today.
Well, no, what I'm trying to say, the one you are working on this Jupyter, how do you
Yes.
save it and share to us so we can open it on our own Jupyter too?
Okay, I should save it and share it to you.
Yeah, so we can just
Okay,
look at those
okay,
syntax and when we are working.
okay. I will, but you know, one thing is that I would like to make it explanatory, type, and all those comments there, so it can be more easier for you.
And whichever way, no problem. Just let us have it because this one is more comprehensive than others.
Okay. Let me copy all my all my this thing. There's no sin in copying. So far, you know how it works. Okay. Let me copy the second pd dot read tsv. Let me copy this too. It's very, very useful for me. Okay, you move here. Okay, let me go and copy the address for the data that I want to work on. The file part rather. I'm sorry, the file part is more professional than address. Don't mind me. File part should be the language. You will stick to the professional language. Okay, I've copied my file part. Let me do this. Remove this and put it there. So I will have to remove this. Okay. Okay, now this is that data I want to work on. This data is a contact list of a company. And in that list, I have my customer ID. I have the first name of our clients, of our customers. I also have the last name. I have the phone numbers. I have the address. I have paying customers. I also have do not contact. Okay, I have animals column, object column, and additional column. But if you will ask me, okay, or if you will ask anybody, what is animal columns, object columns, and additional columns doing inside the contact list? What is it doing there? So let me start my data inspection, df.h. So I have it here, all those jargons, all those columns that doesn't work. Inside my first name, I can see, if you check up this second row of index 1, Tikari, you can see exclamation mark inside the first name. You can see exclamation mark inside the first name. How the hell is that? You can see the first row, John Lace. You can see hash and percentage symbols inside the first name. You can see hash starting this name, Gutierrez. So there is a lot of work to do in this data. You will also practice this at your own pace. You need to get your own hands dirty too. So moving ahead, you can see a lot of inconsistencies in my phone number. You can see the inconsistencies in the address. You can see okay, paying customer, and I will have to remove all these do not these animal object column. They are not related to customers list at all. So those are the inconsistencies that I've noticed, okay, in this data. So as I move forward, let me do the f.sample. If I do the f.sample, it will still reveal some inconsistencies to me. The f.sample, here in the f.sample, okay, I can see this /n inside the name. Let me check for like 10. You can see a lot of inconsistencies. You can see them out there. A lot of inconsistencies out there. So I won't want to I will not like to disturb myself much. I already know this is dirty. So I will have to clean things up. So at your own time, you will do all other data. What do we call it? Data inspection method. You can practice that. Now, what I want to do right now is I want to check for if there is null value. The f dot is null. If I do the f dot is null, you can see the whole thing is very, very cumbersome. So I can't be checking. This is okay. Let me check shape. The f dot shape. Okay, the f dot shape. Okay, I don't have to put this. I have 50,000 rows and 10 columns. I cannot be checking for where it is true in 50,000 rows. So I will rather sum things up. So as you can see now, I have the customer ID to be what? I have to be 0. I have all my customer ID there. I have 432 names absent in my first name, 405 names absent in my last name, and 12538. So I have to deal with this what do I call it? Inconsistencies. This null value. Well, I'm trying to work on my what? I'm trying to um, clear my data. And when I'm clearing my data, I mentioned it earlier on. You either I can't find my pen again. You either drop the value or you fill it. If you check this type of value, I have 50,000. If the normal thing that most time we used to do is if the null value is more than half of that number of rows, like we have 12,000, we have 50,000 rows, and I have null values in a particular column more than 25,000 rows. So I will rather drop that row if I can't fill it up. But if I can fill it up, I can use forward fill, backward fill. I can fill it up with a single value like a 0. You will see how I fill this, my first name with dash. So I can fill it up. I can also fill it up with main or median as the case may be. So that is that. So let us take note of that. I will have to fill up my to clean that data since I have dirty data. Let me also check for duplicate data. If I have anything duplicate, df dot duplicated. So I don't think I have because the customer ID is a unique 0. So I don't have anything to do with duplicate data. So what else can I do? Okay, I have like 3 things to do now. I will have to deal with my null data. After dealing with my null data, remove those as symbols. So let me start with my null data. You see, okay, let me do df dot. Can see the problem. I can't even type. Okay, you can see that column dot is null. It's null. Let me see what happens. Okay. Okay. What I want to do now is I want to check for okay, let me wrap it up. Okay, I can now see those places. You know, in my first name, I have 432 rows that are of what? Of not a number. This NaN means not a number, null, no value there. Okay, if that be the case, I have 423 columns of that, 423 columns of rows of that, 423 rows of that. Okay, those are those things. What can I do to it? I also, if I check for my last name, I have 405. What should we do to that Let us assume, okay, we are data analyst for Bratus multi-concept, and Mr. Hakim gave us this data to clean, contact list to clean for him. So as a data analyst, so let us work hand in hand together and decide what should we do to this column. What can we do to this column? Should we drop it? Hello? Should I start calling names?
Hello, sir.
Please go
Hello?
up, go up,
You
go up.
remove it.
We should remove
Can
it.
you go up?
Okay.
Okay, okay, okay.
We are the data analyst for Bratus multi-concept, and Mr. Abdulhakim gave us this data, the contact list of our clients to work on as a data analyst. So let us fix things up.
Unless I believe we cannot remove it because the rows of the data is about 50,000
Yes.
rows, and the number of non-value in the first name is not up to half of it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let me have another person's view, another person's contribution to this data. Any other person? Okay. If there is no contribution from anybody again, what will be my own suggestion is that if I have first name, if I don't have first name, if I don't see the first name, that is the first name is null, but the second name is there, the last name is there, I can still retain the name because I have the customer ID. The customer ID is unique to each customer, and we can also remember that our data is precious to us. So removing that name, that means we are losing that customers details from our contact list. But at least since we have the phone number, we have the last name, we have the address, we have all other things with only first name, I think we can still identify that person. That person has his own customer ID unique. You can trace that person up with customer ID, with phone number, with last name. I think first name only will not be a reason, will not be enough to drop that value. So if you agree with me, let me know. How many of us are still in?
I agree, sir.
Okay. The same thing goes for the last name. If the last name too is null, let us retain the value. But my suggestion would be if we can filter out for the first name and last name. You know, we have four. Let me check again. 432 names for the first name and 405 for the last name. Let us check. My contribution would be if we can check for those people that have their first name and last name as null. They don't have first name, they don't have last name. I believe we can remove that. If you agree with me, let me know. If that is a reason enough, they don't have first name, they don't have last name, maybe we should remove their name. Do you agree with me?
No, sir, because I believe we still have a customer ID and phone number to identify them.
Okay. That is a reason enough. We don't know their name, but what of if you call them? If we call them, I can say, okay, hello, is that Mr. Fality I'm talking to? And you tell me yes. But if I now call you, I don't know your first name, I don't know your last name. If I call you, hello, who am I speaking with? Won't you say, don't you know whom you call?
Well, I
So,
agree with you, sir.
so I'm thinking if we should remove those with no first name, no last name. So, so is there a way we can extract that? We can extract those with first name, without first name, and without last name. Is there a way we can do that? Is there
Maybe
a way we can do that?
we should use a drop to drop them.
No, we don't want to drop now. We want to extract, we want to see those people that don't have first name and last name. We want to see them. Is there any way to get that? Is there any way to get that? Those people with they don't have first
Please
name.
repeat the question, sir.
Okay, what I was saying is that those people that don't have first name and that don't have last name, I'm thinking maybe we should remove their name. Am I good to go?
Yes.
Because we don't know how to address them. But if I have either first name or last name there, I should retain the data. But what I'm asking you now is that, is there any way to extract those names without first name and last name? Is there any way for me to do that?
Maybe we should use a df dot is known.
So there should be a way to do that. If we don't know how to do that, we can say we don't know how to do that, but it's possible. If we don't know it, let us say we don't know it.
We don't know it.
So,
We don't
but
know
it
it.
is possible to do that. So let us try that if we will get it. Yeah. Okay. You can see my last name here. First, I've extracted those for the first name. I checked out for those with last name. So my codes work. Let me now combine it. So I will now write a statement that will check for if the first name is null and if the last name is null. Are you getting it?
Yes, sir.
I want to write a statement for if the first name is null and if the last name is null. Let me run
Okay.
it. Okay, I have error. Let me run it again. Okay, where is that problem? Let's see. It's still processing. Okay, I want to the f dot first name dot is null. That will capture all those people with first name with null and the f, and you know what and statement works for when both is null. It will capture it out for us. So I don't know why my system is doing this. So let me interrupt this. Okay, let me run it again. I don't know why my process is not, my system is not processing it. Okay, I'm having type error. Let me check where the problem is. Let us check what the problem is. Okay, it is keyboard interruption. I have interrupted it. So let me wait for like seconds if my system will process that. But I believe with that code, I should have my.
Later, are
Yes,
you
I can
running?
hear you.
Are you running the line 17 that is highlighted, or you are running
No,
the another?
the one below, the one with star,
Okay, sir.
the one with star. So I don't know why my this thing has started like that of last week. I don't know what is the problem. So let me restart my iCannel again. But with this code, you should have your first name null and your last name null obtained. So let me restart my my iCannel. It seems my system is not working perfectly again. Let me start afresh. Okay, let me start again. I'm very sorry, the problem is from my system. I think with that code, when you try it, it should extract the first and the last name for us. Then you will do df dot drop NA. So what is okay? That one has done. Let us load. Okay. Don't know the problem with this code. So I don't know why it is still giving me star, not processing. So let me try and maybe troubleshoot my system if I can. It doesn't give me error and it's not working. So let me try and see where the problem is, what I can do to it. Problems.
We are not seeing your screen again.
Yes, I'm trying to do some things. That particular line of code is not running, it's processing, and it's not giving me the correct output, and it's not giving me error. I'm still checking if there is kind of thing I can do to my system to. I've restarted my iCannel several times and it's still not working. So let me see. Let me see. Okay. I can't even locate my mouse again.
You need to clean your system. You need to format it. The virus has entered too much.
No, the workload.
Or increase the C drive to 1 TB.
It's 1 TB already. Core i7 1 TB. I'm still trying to fix things up. Let us wait for some seconds. And okay, if that doesn't work for us, I will go ahead with removing those symbols. That means my system have saved those people from removing them. But I will show you the way to remove it. Or better still, let me move to another page. Let me move to another page. Okay, okay. Finally, I have error. Let me check for the error and fixed it up. Okay, let me check for the error. Unsupported operand for bool string. Okay, that is the problem. Let me see if I can fix that error here without wasting our time. And okay, I have my first name is no, and okay, I think I don't need this here. It's no. Okay. That is the problem. I've fixed it out. So with this line of code, I've extracted out those with first name. Are we still together?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can see the first name here and the last name here are what? Are known. So I will use df dot drop. df dot drop what? df dot drop. Should I use NA? But I will not use NA now. I will use df dot drop to drop these two rows. But hello sir. Should I start typing the name of those rows now, or I should copy it? Which one will you prefer?
Copy.
Okay, what if it is like 100 rows I want to remove? Will you tell me to
Use
copy
column.
it?
Use columns.
I should find another way. Copy is not that effective, Abi. So
Columns.
let me go for another way to remove this index. To have, if I want to remove, I need to put, if I want to remove for only one row, I will put the index of that 27323. That is how to remove on a normal day. It will remove this row for me. Are you getting it? It will
Yes.
remove this row for me. It will remove this row. If I do this, it will remove this row. But since I want to remove two things or more than one thing, so I will have to pass that thing inside the list. But think of it, if you have like 100 rows to remove, you cannot type, you cannot start copying. So what can you do to extract, to get this index? That is when this dot index method comes in handy. Index method, index. So okay, I don't have to do this. So I have this. So this will give me all the index in that table. So I can now turn it to list before using it. Dot to list before using it. So it's now a list format. So let me name this so I can pass the name to my what? Let me call it list. It's double T. Okay. Let me run it.
You have
Process.
double T here, sir. The
Yes,
first
I have
list.
double T. I have double T. I can just name it anything. Okay, let me do list to remove. To remove. So anybody that's not here will know I want to remove this list. So if I check for that list, you will see when I run it, I don't have anything because I don't print anything. But if I put that list here, I will have answer. This is the list. So let me put in this list here. In my original data frame, I have 50 rows, df dot shape. I have 50,000 rows and 10 columns. So now let me run this particular code to remove. Let me see the output, df dot drop. So what is the problem? Not found in axis. Okay. Let me do axis equals to 0. Okay, key error. What could be the problem? Okay, my axis should be 0. Key error. Okay. Okay, I'm having problem. But I want to remove everything together, and I don't have name error. Okay. In order not to waste our time, I will solve this error and drop it in the group page. I will share the page in the group page, and I will correct it when I'm sharing this page, not to waste our time. So let me just put in the okay. I've dropped it, but I pass in the list and it doesn't take it.
Hello, sir.
Okay, now you can now see. Yes, I can hear you.
What is the meaning of that expression? Can you scroll up a bit, sir?
The F drop.
Yeah, this 27,323 and 37. What is the meaning of that expression?
It is the name of those index that I want to remove. Those index with first name null value, and last name null value.
Is it only 2 columns? I mean 2 rows?
Yes, it is 2 columns.
Okay.
So I've done that. So what else? So tell me what next I should do. I'm still listening from you. Okay, but now I want to remove this sign, but when you are practicing, still try it. This is the okay. This is the method. That I've already take it to this. Okay, let me check the data type. Let me check the type. If it is not in list, maybe that is why it is not working. Okay, it is in list. I can see list. So try it on your own. Df dot drop, then you pass in the name of the list. You pass in the name of the list. You pass in the name of the list, and it's supposed to work. So I think let me try it in another cell and see if it works. Okay, it's working now. I don't know why it is not working before. So let me reload my data to have 5,000 rows again. I've reloaded my data. Let me go back and check the shape. The f.shape. I have 5,000. I have 5,000 df.shape. So let me now run this again. So it's now working. And that is how I don't know why it's not working. So I have 4998 rows. It has removed the 2 rows. The 2 rows without first name and last name. It has removed it for us. So we are through with that one. We've removed the null values. So next on agenda is to remove the duplicate value. But I can see we don't have duplicate value because the customer ID is unique. We don't have 2 persons using the same customer ID. So since we don't have any duplicate value to deal with, I will move on to removing the symbols inside the name. And how can I do that? Sorry. I want to remove the symbols inside the names. How can I do that? So let me just okay, df dot first name. Sorry. So let me copy my first name. So this is my first name, df dot first name dot okay str. Let me first check if I can pull out my distance successfully. Dot str dot replace dot replace. I want to replace what? It will replace all those, I have several things. I have exclamation here. I have what else? $sign. I have percentage. Which one do I want to replace? How can I do it? What can I do? Any suggestion, please? Data analyst. Any suggestion?
Anything that can remove special characters. So
Okay, that is widgets. That is widgets. Regular expression. That is a little bit more complex. I don't want to go into that. What I will do now is, I want to replace symbols, all the symbols that is inside my columns. Am I right? With this thing that doesn't, I just want to remove it. Am I right? So let me create a list of symbols, a list that will contain all my symbols. A list that will contain all my symbols. So to create that list, okay, a list that will contain all my symbols. So I think I have a list. Sorry. This is a list that contain all symbols. List that contain all symbols. Okay, let me now run it and see. But you see, it will not work like this because I have several things to iterate upon. So let me do for symbol in symbols in symbols. For a particular symbol in symbols, come back here, identification, check df.firstname.str.replace, then go and pick that symbol. It will pick this first symbol, exclamatory mark. It will, whenever it see it inside my data, it will replace it with this empty thing.
So that symbols a type there. How did you get it? Is it did you type it by yourself or automatic something?
Yes, I typed it by myself, but I've typed it before. Okay, then I go ahead and copy it. It is on my screen. I have it is on my keyboard. I have those symbols on my keyboard. So the exclamatory mark is on one. On one, if you take shift one, you see your exclamatory mark. The next exclamation mark is there that I want to remove. The @ symbol is on 2. Is there that I want to remove. The hash symbol is there. I want to remove. So all this 1, 2, 3, 4, that is where all those symbols is. So you just type it and create your own. So I've created my own symbols, but for the sake of time, I copied it out. So df dot first name dot replace. So how will this code work? What will this code do for me? It will go ahead for symbol in symbols. It will pick the first symbol, exclamation mark, go into this the line of statement, df dot first name dot replace symbol. Anywhere it's seen that symbol, which is exclamation mark, it will replace it. It will go up, pick the at symbol. Anywhere it see that it encounter that at symbol, you will remove it. The same thing goes for hash, the same thing goes for everything. So let me do that on my first name and see what happens. So name error, I don't run it before. So let me do this. So let me check df dot first name and see if I still have. Remember our t carry. Wait, sorry. Our t carry, this second name. Okay, I don't see that. Okay, if you notice this number one, you can see I have exclamation mark there. So let me go and check back. Okay, what could be the problem? Okay, it is still there. It seems this doesn't work, or my system is not processing it again. So I already have my first name out. Then okay, you know why it is not working? Can you see why it is not working? I have not assigned this my first name to this expression. You can see I don't have that exclamation mark there again. So let me do that again. Let me do that for the other column, which is the name columns, the last name. You can see the method I'm using to remove all those symbols that I don't need. There is still another method that is more efficient than this, but it might be a little bit difficult to comprehend. So for the last name, let me also change it to the last name. Last name. You can see this done list. Remember, I have something like hash, John list, hash, and percentage there. So I've removed it. It's not there again. So let us check other inconsistencies. Okay, I have dot inside my this phone number. Okay, I have dot inside my symbol. My symbol, my symbol can also cater for that. If I don't have dots inside my symbols and I want to remove it, I will go ahead and put dots inside my symbol. So I've run that. So you can see I don't have any dots or comma or hyphen in my phone number again. In my address, let me also work on my address. In my address column, I can see I have my address column. Address column, address column, address column. I can see, okay, I still have 39%. In my address column, I can see I have that /n. I've already included it in my list. It is used, that /n is used in printing statements, in printing function to print on another line. So, but it is meaningless here. So let me also remove this. But here, you see, if I remove that /n with nothing, my words will like jam pack. Two words will fix up together. So I have to put space. You can see I have to put space inside my own here, so I can represent that /n with space. So if I run this again, you see I don't have it here again. What else can I do? Okay, for paying customer, do not contact. Now there are some columns that is meant to remove. Some columns that doesn't relate to our what? Our contact list. So which column will you advise me to remove? Which column would you advise me to remove?
Additional column, object column, animal column, and do not contact column.
Okay, let us leave do not contact column. Some contacts some clients might prefer you should not contact them. They might prefer that. Let us leave that column. But this animal column. So what I will do now, I will practicalize how to remove one column and how to remove more than one columns. For one column, this is how to go about it. You type column equals to, so then you run it. Okay, error is not defined. You run it. Columns unexpected. Okay, you can see I don't have animal columns there again. If you notice you don't see animal columns there again, let me know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is how to remove a single column. If you want to remove more than one column, you will pass those name of the list, those name of the columns into a list. So now I want to remove object column, and the what? And additional column. Object column and additional column. So if I run it, what will happen? If you notice, there is no object and additional column there again. But I'm still seeing animal column. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you. Continue.
Okay, if I want to, let me run this this my df.h. You can see, when I run this my df.h, I can still see animal column, object column, and additional column there. If you notice it, please tell me your observation, please, so we can leave. This is already true. This is already true, please. What do you notice? What do you notice?
In which column?
Notice I want to remove, the task ahead of me now is that I want to remove this animal column. This animal column. Then I've run it. You can see the output I have here. Okay, drop animal column.
Is it showing?
Is still showing. Okay, animal column. I want to remove animal column. Animal column. You can see I don't have animal column there again. Do you notice that?
Yes.
In
Yes.
this cell 62, I don't have animal column again. But if
Yes,
if I go ahead and run this cell 60, I will still have animal column in my data frame.
Because it's before that place you drop it.
No, if I still do that below, let me do a cell below df.h, df.h. Let me just check only 2 rows. df.h. If this is confusing, let me delete this. If this is confusing, let me remove it. Can you now see where I've dropped this my animal columns? I don't have it there again. Can you notice that? So
Yes.
coming
Yes.
down to run my data frame again, I'm having animal columns. Why? There is a
We don't
problem
know.
with the
Because
problem is you don't assign this to that code df. You don't do this. You need to assign that expression to your data frame. So let me do this once again. So let me now try my df. You can see my df. I don't see something like that again. I can see the effect now. Please tell me your observation. Tell me your observation. Tell me your observation, please.
It has been removed now.
Okay, that is because I don't assign that thing to df. That is the problem before. And there is still another thing. If you don't assign it to df, that you can still use. So let me use that. So I want to remove these two columns now. I don't need it. I need to remove it. And whenever you want to remove two columns, you need to pass it into a list. If you want to remove only one column, it is not compulsory you pass it into a list. If you pass it into a list, it will work. If you don't pass it, it will work. It will still work. But if you are using two columns, you are dropping two columns, you must pass it into what? Into two, into a column, into a list. And now I will not assign it. You can see I don't have it there again. I don't have it there again. Let me do dot edge so we can have few rows. Dot edge. Don't have it again, but let me run this again. You can see I still have object column and additional column. What is the problem?
because it has now been assigned to data frame.
Okay, there is still another method that I want to show you now. So you will just come here and do comma dot in place method. If you do in place is equal to true without assigning it, it will have effect in your data frame. In place is equal to true. Okay, what is the problem? Okay, this dot edge, let me remove it. Okay, dot drop columns, what is the problem? In place. Okay. Not found in axis. Okay. Okay. The problem is I've removed it the very first time. When you remove something the first time, you are now still trying to remove that thing again, something that is not there. So you will definitely have error. So that is that. So let me do df. So inside my df, I don't have that thing again. So you can use in place is equal to true. You put comma in place is equal to true. You can now see I have a very nice data now. My data is so nice. The name is so nice. The phone number is good looking. Also my address. But there is a little problem around this paying customer and do not pay customer. I have something like let me check that df dot paying customer. I need to fix things up. Paying customer, is this customer, is it paying or not? We want to know if a particular customer is a person that doesn't pay or debt, so we can know how to what give that particular person attention. The amount of attention and seriousness that we will put into place that customer that do patronize us well and pay. It's not the same attention that we will give to customer that just price us, will not pay us well, or so that is the essence of this column. So serious customer that do pay us well, we need to what? Allocate some time, customers, our resources to that person. So let me do dot unique to check. Okay, I can see in dot unique, I can see invalid, no, yes, and y inside my data. Let me make it more cleaner by using yes or no. Will you be okay by that?
Yes, sir.
Will it very nice if I do yes or no? Is it paying?
Yes.
Yes. Is it paying? No. So I will use this method that is called mp.where to put conditioning method mp.where. Let me see if I will get the syntax. If I don't get the syntax, I will go and copy it somewhere. So mp.where. What is the problem? I want to tap into this column. That is the column. If this column equals to what? If it equals to invalid, that is the condition. If it equals to invalid, just put no for me. Put no, comma no. If it is invalid, put no. You know, we need to know our customer that do pay us well, so we can allocate some serious staff and much of our resources to that person, because we know that that customer will pay. But that customer that will just come price us and go back, or debt us, so we don't put more or much seriousness when dealing with that kind of customer, because that person is not serious too. So that is how to use mp.where. Let me also check for other conditions. Okay, let me copy this and use it again. mp.where. I've assigned if my the row, if my value here there is invalid, put row for me. Okay, if it is no, I don't have anything to do with that. If it is n, still put no. So let me also check for another. I've copied. If it is y, if it is y, put yes. Y, put yes for me. Y, put yes for me. Put yes. Okay, so I'm now going to end it with that expression. So if it doesn't belong to any of these, any of the conditions stated above, if it doesn't belong to any of the conditions stated above, just put the value that is there before. So I will have to close up my syntaxes. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 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 What is the problem? Okay, let me assign this to mp dot what. Okay, let me assign it to the name of the column, so it can have effect in my data. So let me run it. I'm having value error. That's nice. Okay, I can see it seems there is an error here. Okay, I don't have error again. So let me run this my cell 76 again. You can see I have only yes or no. So that is how to fix that up. So go and use the same method for this do not contact column. Do not contact column.
Please go down. Let us copy that thing. Go straight there. Let's copy the thing, please.
This expression. You don't have to copy the expression. I will still give you the page. So let me just do what I know how to do best, to copy and to paste. Let me check for the unique type so I can know what I will have to deal with here. Mr. Akim, host, I'm very sorry we are using extra time. Okay, I have if I have invalid in my do not contact, give me no. If I have NaN, okay, I don't have. Okay, let me do dot is none here. Dot is null. No. If I have yes, there is nothing like yes. If I still have no, okay, like I have two things to do here. Okay, let me go and check my df.contact.unique. I have only no there. You can see problem. Let me reverse my action. Before. Okay, if I have yes, let me have yes. The problem now is I need to go this should not be there. And I should remove this. You see the advantages of running this thing before assigning it to the value. Since I've assigned it to the value, I've assigned wrong value to that column. So you can see I need to run my data set before I could get myself back on track. So it is very good to what to get what the expression right before assigning it. So thank God my system doesn't do anyhow now.
Please
So
remain there. Remain there.
let me make sure and I get that thing right before I assign it. So I have no. Let me check for dot unique. Okay, let me still assign it. Let me still assign it. Let me still assign it. Okay. Let me still see how to fix things up. Here. Okay, the unique value. If I have no, don't do anything. If it is null, change it to no. If it is invalid, change it to no. So what else do I still need to check for? If it is y, change this, but I don't have y. Okay, I have invalid and is null. Then let's see what happens. I have no, none, and invalid. I've done that for this is null is for the NaN. This is for the no value. Okay, let me do this. Maybe that will bail me out. What am I typing? Please, are you still getting it?
Yes, sir. Yeah, with you.
I'm just trying to fix things up. Okay, let me assume that if there is y, put yes. If there is y, put yes. Though I don't have that in my column. Okay, that's unique. Why is not defined. Let me check this now. I'm still having no type. Don't know what is happening. Let me copy this to another page and
As I can see something there, I said,
okay.
he said that NumPy don't accept unique.
Okay, that should not be the problem.
Okay.
Okay, I hope I import NumPy error. Okay, I've imported it. Okay. Um, let me try it in another page and see if I'm having problem with this particular page. I've done the first one without a problem. I don't know why problem with this second one, but let's get it fixed. Something like this is inevitable. Might even cost you some hours before you get yourself back on track. Okay. Let me check my do not contact. I can still see only no there. So try this code. Try this code. So I don't know if the problem is from my own system. So when you are practicing, try this. I think it should remove that. With invalid dot, anything invalid, it will change it to no. Anything with n, it will change it to no. And anything with nan, it will still change it to what? To no. Then all other thing with yes, it will leave it for us. That is df.contact without
Yusuf,
n. Sir,
Yusuf,
sir,
why is it that when you look at before invalid, you have is equals to is equals to. When you look at it's no, it's just dot. Why using
yes,
equals to D again?
I'm setting that value. I'm checking if a particular value is equals to a particular value. I'm checking if my do not contact is equals to invalid.
Okay.
I'm checking if my do not contact is equals to n. If I'm checking if it's equals to n, put no. If it is equals to invalid, put no. But that of df, that of is not, is a special case. That is not works for that nan, not for number. I don't need to assign anything. Just check df do not contact dot is not, then if it is it will capture that thing without putting anything. So try this code. If you try this code, I believe it will work on your system. If it doesn't work, let me know. By now we have a clean data. So if I run everything once again, I think I should see the effects. All those are cleaning. So I think I should see the effect. So you can now see how clean this data is, how nice looking it is. But what do you notice? But I will still tell you this method that we are doing, this method that we use, this method doing this symbol for me, it is still not it's still not efficient enough if you have large numbers of columns. So go and try that as an practice. If you have large number of columns that you can't be naming them, so try that and see what will happen. So any question?
Hello, sir.
Hello, I can hear you.
Now, in a situation whereby we want to add column, a new column, to reduce a number of columns,
Yes.
maybe we generated a new column, just like one in Power BI or that.
Yes.
Is it possible?
Yes, you can add new column to your data set. You can add new column to your data set. And how can you do that? It is possible. It is possible. Let me check the syntax. If you want to add column, the f dot you new column, new column, new column. Then the value that you want to set that column to. So it's possible. So if I check my df now, I will have a column with yes. Okay, I don't know what is happening. Okay, my df here, I'm still having all those things that I've removed. Let me load my data once again. Let me check this. Okay, let me run this now. I think I have I've removed the symbols again. So yeah, let me remove okay. Let me drop those name again, those column name again. df dot drop, df dot drop. I want to drop the column name at once. I want to drop it at once. Okay, I have my name cleaned already. It is all those column that is still there. So let me do the f dot drop columns. Then let me start populating it. Object.
That O is in capital letter.
Okay. Okay, thank you for the observation. Ma. What is the problem? I don't type my column properly. Okay, you can see I don't have it again. So now I want to add yes. I have my symbols removed. Everything is looking fine, nice. So let me run it again. So I don't need to drop this column again. I don't need this. So let me check my df again. Okay, I need to do in place is equal to true here, or assign that thing to df. In place equals true. In place equals true. Place equals true. So let me now. Okay. I have used, in place is equals to true. It's not working for me the other time. It has now worked now. In place equals to true. So I have all that column removed. I have a new column. If you notice this column is set to yes, yes, yes. So that is how to add new column to your data frame. And if you want to have a list that will have each value for each row, you will put in that list and assign it like that. So any question again? So while watching this video, any question you have can be directed
Please
to.
go to the last thing, go down.
Okay, as
Okay.
we bring this Python for data analysis course to our end, or let me say to a close, I want to express my gratitude for the incredible journey we've embarked on together. Over the past few weeks, we've delved into intricacies of Python, exploring its powerful capabilities in the realm of data analysis. And our collective efforts and dedication have fueled our understanding of manipulating and interpreting data, unlocking insights that were once hidden. Okay, from Python basics to NumPy, from NumPy to Pandas, from Pandas to visualization, each tools has been a let me say stepping stone on our analytical prowess. And as we part away from this class, let's not part away from practicing. The skills acquired here are not just lines of code. They are tools. They are tools that can empower us to navigate the fast landscape of data-driven decisions. Let this be our starting point. Uh, okay, let me say, let this point be a launch pad for further exploration as the journey of learning is perpetual. Thank you for your dedication, curiosity, and collaborative spirit that uh, we all have defined over time. Here's to the end of this course and beginning of new opportunities by the knowledge
Thank,
we've gained. Best wishes, sir.
thank you,
Thank
sir.
you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Amen, sir.
When are you sharing this worksheet for us?
Okay, immediately I charge my system. I'm on like 16% now. So when
Okay.
I'm able to charge, I will edit it properly. So in such a way that you will all get it, and I will send it to the group. Thank
So
you.
how do you save the digital work you have done on your system?
Okay, I will. Can you still see my screen?
I can see it. Just
I will click on this. Can you see?
okay, I can see.
Ordinarily, it's auto saved. Ordinarily, Jupyter notebook is auto saved. But if you still want to save
Okay,
it,
okay,
I will click on this, or you can come to this file. If you come to this file, click on it. You can save it as the name you want. If you want to edit
okay,
this name, I can click on title 22 and give it the particular name I want, BMC data cleaning. So this is the particular name I want to give it. Then I rename.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, for somebody like me to not attend the last week class, you promise to do something for me.
Um. The only thing that I'm promising right now here is it is only you that you can help me to help you.
Okay, sir.
So I think if you watch the video, or if you don't or anything, or if you still prefer me to take you through it, and anybody that might get interest in that should contact Mr. Akim.
Okay, sir.
He will fix time for us, or you chat me up so I can fix time for you when you will be available.
Okay,
You
sir.
know, we can't make this class like the normal class because the time we fixed, some people may not have time. So it is important to attend to people of the same that will have time at the same time. So that is that about that. So you can get back to me and let us arrange when it will be convenient for both of us, so we can sort things out. So and
Thank you
one
very
more thing,
much. Okay.
the very last
Go
thing,
ahead.
please pardon me. So Mr. Hakim has already gave us this data as we data analyst for BMC, and we've cleaned it. We don't just leave it like this. There is a need for us to save it back to CSV file, so we can use it some other time. So to save it, let me quickly go through that.
This file now, where is it in our WhatsApp group?
That page, that Jupyter notebook. Okay, let me quickly do that and show you. Okay. How I can save it to what? To new df.to.csv. Let me try df.to.csv first. df.to. We've transformed this dirty data to clean data. So we have to save this clean data to another CSV file. So let me just put clean data .csv and run it if it will work for me. Okay, it has worked for me. I've saved this our new file as clean data. So if you want to access this file, let me stop presenting.
Okay, Mr. Yusuf.
Sir,
Thank you very much for the effort you've put into place.
please, one more thing, please.
Okay, yeah.
Please.
I know you want to
So,
open the data.
okay, this is
right?
where you will see the data. That Jupyter notebook default page. That is where you will see the data that we just saved. Can you see
Just
clean data?
clean data
That
that
is where
says
you will see it. And all those pages that you've saved, that is the place you will see it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you very much, Mr. Yusuf. I really appreciate your time, and you've showed dedication through the last 2-3 weeks, and I must confess that you've actually done justice to this training. And today being a kind of practical day, I want to thank you very much for all your effort. Thank you very much. So whoever has any question will ask within the group. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Mr. Geoffrey, thank you for staying till the end. So we'll meet tomorrow on our Tableau. We start on that course tomorrow on Tableau.
That Tableau, is it? I don't know. It's online pop up something. I cannot download it. I just open it.
No,
It's
it's
not.
download. No, it's downloadable.
Eh?
Download it. You can download it and install it. You have to install it on your system.
Can I share my screen with you? Yeah, I am there already now.
Okay.
Eh?
Let me stop the recording here first.
Okay, stop it.
Okay.